Let's get these motors ready to rumble. Welcome, race fans, to the SimWorld Racing Network's presentation of the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. This is the Katie Robinson 600 from Charlotte Motor Speedway. That's right, folks, 600 miles here tonight at the illustrious Charlotte Motor Speedway. I am your host, David Hara. In the booth with me tonight, David Lafano. David, back here at Charlotte again, man. Nice day out here. Going to go into a nice evening. What do we have to look for here at Charlotte?
Ago.
And I've lost Dave on the audio. Hold on just a second, Dave. I've got you, buddy. It's just the folks at home couldn't hear you, but we've got you back now. We've got audio rolling.
There we go. No, it's as you know, Hillbilly, we did this race 2 or 3 weeks ago in a different league, and it's a long race. You're gonna have to have a lot of patience here, not push early, ride, get to the end. But nonetheless, I expect some good quality racing all the way through.
Absolutely. You know, we did do this race, and this is the longest race of the season in NASCAR, in eNASCAR, in All-American Racing League, Quick Finishers Racing League. Longest race of the season being 600 miles. We have stage breaks at lap 100, 3 stages, mind you. So 3 chances to capitalize on those stage points. Lap 100, lap 200, lap 300, and then we'll finish this thing out on lap 400. Making up to 600 miles here tonight. So a lot of opportunity to capitalize on stage points here tonight, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's, a lot of the drivers, they look at this as a long race, but those 3 stages really mean a lot here as far as those points. If you can win all 3 stages, that's 3 bonus points going into playoffs that can help you as well. So a lot on the line here, racing for those stage points.
Yeah, and I mean, putting on my driver's hat, I try to look at this as 4 distinct races, right? Because you have your 3 stage breaks, and each one you want to finish well at the end of that 100 laps. And then your last stage is going to go to the victory, right? So that's your most important part of the race. But is that the mindset to look at, or are you actually working this thing for all 400 laps in considering your strategies and whatever plays out through the race?
Yeah, I mean, we know these drivers can't make it all the way through each stage on fuel, so a little bit of that strategy is going to come into play in the middle of these stages. But personally, for me, I mean, I guess it depends on what position you are in the points, playoff, all that stuff goes into factor. If you're looking for those extra bonus points and you have a car that can do it, I think you're going to race hard here in each stage, especially at the end, to grab them.
Yeah, and if you're speaking of points, Dave, you got a listing of what our current rundown is, at least of the top 5 here tonight?
Yeah, so I don't have any updates on as far as what the playoffs look like, but as far as straight up points here, Eric Thornton, still your point leader, 24 points out ahead of Carter Sovereign, who's currently sitting in 2nd. James Nelson sitting there in 3rd. Gregory Robinson looks like he's about 50 points back there in 4th. And Greg Barnett rounds out your top 5 in points. Like I said, I don't have a breakdown on, who's in, who's out, how the playoff standings look at this point. Maybe that's something we can get together here going into next week.
This just in, Dave. I'm being told that points leader, the number 88, Eric Thornton, is taking a provisional tonight. So he will finish with 19 cars here tonight. He's going to finish basically 21st. According to points, so it's last place plus 1, right? So that would make him 21st, would be his finishing spot based on taking a provisional.
Yeah, so that'll shake it up a little bit going in. I think Eric Thornton, I think he's got 2 or 3 wins. Yeah, he's got 3 wins, so he's locked himself into the playoffs. So can kind of afford to miss one here, but that will shake it up there for the regular season points.
Right, which like you said, or I don't know if you mentioned or not, but that is a bonus of, what is it, I believe 15 points at the end of the regular season?
I believe they're running this league just like the real life NASCAR, so the winner of the regular season would end up with 15 extra bonus points going into the first round of the playoffs.
As we got just a few seconds left here in practice before we get into qualifying, we're going to go ahead and jump over and take care of our pre-race activities. So bear with us. We'll be right back with you.
Please rise if you're able and remove your hat. as the United States Navy Band performs our national anthem.
Huge shout out to the United States Navy Band and the Air Force there for the flyover. And, you know, all of the men and women who served, a big shout out and thank you to all of you. Being that this is our Memorial Day race, we'd more importantly, or most importantly, like to, you know, thank those who gave the most, you know, and the biggest sacrifice, including the families of loved ones that were lost fighting for this country. This is our virtual Memorial Day race, so any day of the year, honestly, we should be giving that shout out. So we thank you. We thank the families that are affected as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they always say, some all gave some, but some gave all. So we appreciate all the men and women of our military service.
Absolutely. But here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Curtis Saubert is Barnett just jumped to the top. Currently the fastest in qualifying with Saubert in second. Palmer, the number 35, in third, with Tyler Nelson, now dropping to fifth with Kerjelak timing in there in fourth. This is going to jump around just a little bit before they finish up the qualifying here. There's a couple minutes left as Robinson jumps to the top. Robinson was fast here. As a matter of fact, I believe he did an official race here, a 600, and won that in his official. So good on him. Kenneth Pack now jumping up above Robinson to take over that top spot once again. Fastest in practice was Kenneth Pack in the 16.
Yeah, and that was lap 1, I believe, for Kenneth. See if he can pick it up. Any of these drivers can pick it up a little bit on lap 2.
This is the Katie Robinson 600. Now, that was Gregory Robinson's sister, Katie, who lost tragically a couple of years ago. Tomorrow, folks, right here on SimWorld Racing Network, we will be doing a qualifying effort for a 500 here at Charlotte, which will be the Katie Robinson Memorial Race. It'll actually be on the 8th, but qualifying will be tomorrow, and it's a special kind of qualifying event here. So stay tuned for that. Be sure and hit that notification bell so you don't miss a thing as you subscribe to the channel, and, of course, like this video. Drop us a comment in the comments section. Let us know who you're rooting for here tonight in the 600 miles. I'm going to fix this little mark at the top of my screen real quick, guys, so I apologize for that, but we'll get that out of the way. And there we go. That was just annoying me. May not annoy you guys, but it was annoying me, so I had to get her fixed. But, yeah, so this is the Katie Robinson 600. We appreciate Greg Robinson sponsoring this race for his sister, and again has that memorial race qualifying starting tomorrow. The race coming next Saturday, the 8th, I believe it is. This qualifying is wrapping up here. About a few seconds left, I guess. I believe it just wrapped up.
Yeah, it looks like about 30 seconds or so left in qualifying. Looks like everyone that was going to qualify has qualified. So it's going to put Kenneth Pack on the pole for tonight.
don't you see if you can go ahead and grab Kenneth Pack, get him in here, and we'll talk to the pole sitter real quick before we get rolling.
Who would you like to speak to?
Mr. Kenneth Pack.
Let's go grab Kenneth.
Kenneth, you got Dave and Dave up here in the booth, man. How you doing?
I hope I finish where it looks like I'm starting. How about that?
Absolutely, man. Listen, this is what did we name him, Dave? This is Kenneth
Podium Pack.
Podium Pack.
And, we're starting on the podium right now, Kenneth.
I'll take another podium if I can get it, but it's a long one.
Well, listen, buddy, we'll go ahead and send you back, let you get focused and everything. We just wanted to stop in here and talk to you real quick. What are your thoughts on how do you think you're going to do tonight? You going to be able to keep it up there?
I think so. Right now, the goal is to just make it through about the first half of the race, let the sun go down, let the track cool down, and I think we'll be good. You know, I'll be good on the long run, more than likely.
Absolutely, man. We're going to be watching and silently rooting you on, as we are all these drivers. But again, congratulations on the pole, and hopefully we're talking to you at the end of this thing.
All right, I appreciate it.
Good luck, bud. All right, that was your pole sitter, Kenneth Pack. As we take a run down through the field here, let's see what we have. We have Kenneth Pack as your pole sitter. Gregory Robinson starts outside pole in second position. Greg Barnett in third. Jamie Mullins in that second row on the outside in fourth, with Riley Palmer starting in fifth. Clayton Cyrus will start sixth, with Curtis Sauburn on the inside lane starting seventh. Michael Bover will start eighth, with Zulu in ninth, and Michael Kurgelak rounding out your top 10. Tyler, there you go.
Tyler Nelson's going to roll off 11th. Lee Walter Huber will roll off in 12th. Let's see. 13th will be James Nelson. 14th, Tyrone Yo Jr. 15th, Rick Evans. 16th goes to Rada. 17th goes to Tommy Osborne. 18th, James Bowden. 19th, Nathan Christensen. And it looks like the last and 20th will be Ryan Steinhoff in that 74th car.
Yes, we had a last-minute entry there that actually put it to 20 total cars. It's a good-sized field for 400 laps, 600 miles here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. So we get this thing ready to go. I believe they're going to take this one lap around and get it rolling, Dave.
Yeah, these guys are rolling down the backstretch now, looking for the green flag next time by. Like we said, 600 miles, 400 laps. So you really got to have some patience here tonight. Figure out a way to kind of be there at the end, put yourself in a position.
Yeah, absolutely. As they're heading into turn 3, getting ready to get this thing underway. I know I get the hair standing up on my arms here, Dave. I'm having a hard time sitting in my seat already. Folks, buckle in. This is going to be one heck of a race. I hope you have your chips and drink and beverages and everything all ready to go, because they're about to go here on track. As we see Barney up in the starter stand here at the start-finish line in the tri-oval. The pace car is off. Green flag is out. Green flag is out. Kenneth Pack leads the way. We head off and down into 1.
Yeah, Greg Barnett's going to stay tucked right there on the inside behind Kenneth Pack as they work their way off of turn number 2. Gregory Robinson fighting back on the outside, though.
Yeah, that 3 Wrangler machine is very, very strong here at Charlotte, as we spoke about earlier. Battle is on for second spot.
Yeah, battle for second, battle for fourth as well. Hey, that outside line working pretty well right now for the 3 of Gregory Robinson as he he's in the wall. 38's around sideways.
Yikes, right here on lap 2. They both were able to keep it up the track for the field to get by. Let's see if we can find out what happened here with the 3 and the 38, who were second and third. As we see, the 3 hits the wall, and the 38 comes up, and I guess he thought maybe he was going to clear him. due to him slowing down. We'll see if we can catch a different angle of that right fast. So we could see kind of if the 3 comes off the wall, because I really couldn't tell from that view if he did or not. Well, that didn't give it to me. Let's back on up here and see if we can find earlier incident of it. 38 having a hard time getting going. I saw that though. Yeah, the 3 comes off the wall, but I don't think he comes out of his lane though, Dave. I think the 38 just anticipated that it was going to slow him down more than that when he hit the wall.
Yeah, tough break for both of these drivers early on here in this long 400-mile lap race. That happened on lap number 2.
So we see Robinson in, Rada is in, Osborne is in, Christensen is in. These guys may be coming in and topping off on fuel here a little early. See, the 3 is going to get some damage repaired. He's actually going to change tires. I'm not sure. He didn't really slide his tires much. It didn't appear. We saw the right sides go up on it. Barnett comes in. I'm not sure either of these drivers are going to have to use that quick repair yet, Dave.
Yeah, I think it's too early. If you don't have too much damage, I think it's worth trying to fix here and save that, because a lot can happen here in 400 laps.
Yeah, Barnett got the worst of the deal being nosed into the wall there, and he appears to be sitting on pit road, maybe getting some of that damage worked out here early on. Like you say, not wanting to burn that fast repair, not with this much racing, as we are, 1% of the way into the race?
Yeah, it's early. And since it's early, Hillbilly, I will tell you, maybe try refreshing trading paints.
Are we not seeing it proper?
I'm seeing a few different paint schemes on my end that are not on yours.
Yeah, it looks like the 16's car just updated, so yeah, there must... And I just did this, folks, before we started, so I apologize for the little ghost car thing that we did there, but...
I figured I'd let you know now while we're on lap 5 of 400.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, as we have Catalin. Hi, Catalin. Thanks for joining in here, and Tommy Stuff. We appreciate you joining in. Unfortunately, Greg Barnett was in that first incident there, but I think he's going to be all right. You know, he gets that damage straightened out and gets it going again. Shouldn't be no problem. And Dave, I appreciate you doing the moderating of the chat there and commenting in. I started speaking before I realized you had already kind of answered in a little bit.
It is, yes.
That's
it is
okay.
normally me that responds, so if anyone was wondering, it's
That's
me.
right. Send your hate mail to David Lefano.
I got your address. I can send them your
I
address.
know.
For the
I'm
hate mail.
kind of worried about that. I'm waiting for it to get swatted on here a little bit. I don't know.
But no, we appreciate each and every one of the people that join us here each and every week in the comments. We love them. We try to respond to each and every one of you. So keep the comments rolling. We love to see it as the pace car is off.
Gonna get it underway once again. Control car is the 16 of Kenneth Pack. As he
And
fires
Kenneth
up.
is off.
Good jump. 16. 66 gonna try to follow him through there. 35 of Palmer. Gonna battle back on that outside line. Nothing happening as we see the 66 move on. Now the 6 is gonna battle for that third position over Palmer.
Yeah, Palmer just couldn't keep that momentum going on the outside there on the restart. Gonna drop, lose a few spots here.
Dave, are you showing Palmer as an unsponsored car at the moment?
That's what I am seeing.
Okay.
Maybe a sponsor on the hood, I just can't make it out.
New paint scheme on the 98 machine of Zulu. Still the pink and black sponsor, but a little bit of camo action on that 98 car. Looking good tonight. We see the 05 working to the outside of Kerjlak, the 41. This battle is for the 6th position. '75 auto serve machine of James Nelson, trying to work his way to the inside of the 05.
Yeah, good little battle there. 75 now looking to the inside of Kerjlak. Can't make anything happen yet.
See a battle up here, 35 and the 48. They got it settled. Kenneth Pack kind of running away with it. Curtis Sauber has now moved into the 2nd position in the number 6 Ford.
Yeah, not a surprise there. Kenneth Pack and Curtis Sauber were the 2 quickest cars here in practice earlier today. So not surprised to see these 2 rise to the top here early on.
Interesting note about our pre-race conversation with the pole setter, Kenneth Pack. Although he settled the pole and appears to, has pulled out to almost a half-second lead now, he said that, how I am, I'm faster on the long run, I believe was the quote he said. So if that's the case, these guys are in trouble tonight. He's not lacking the short run speed either.
Yeah, he's maintaining about a half a second right now. You see, Curtis close in a little bit, and then Kenneth will kind of get away. So a little bit of cat and mouse right now, kind of pacing each other at the moment.
Battle still ongoing for this 4th position as the 48 takes over 4th place from Riley Palmer. We are the SimWorld Racing Network. We appreciate you stopping in here to watch this race. Be sure and hit that thumbs up button if you're enjoying what you're seeing. Subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bells. We have quite a bit of racing coming up. This is the Katie Robinson 600, but like I was saying earlier, we have a Katie Robinson Memorial Race that will be happening next weekend, but qualifying for that, it's kind of interesting the way they're doing qualifying, Dave. Qualifying tomorrow evening right here on SimWorld Racing Network for the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 will be 3 laps. So there's going to be a full lap at speed. Then you're going to have an end lap where you're going to pit in pit box number 20, and then you're going to exit and run another full lap, and all the combined time will be your qualifying effort for that 500 the next Saturday. Not sure how scoring and timing is going to work for that. We do have a gentleman that's going to be tallying all that up in real time so that I will be able to give that to you folks at home as in real time as I possibly can. But we're gonna have some fun with it. We're gonna watch it, have some fun with it, enjoy watching these guys because there's no speed limit on pit road for this, Dave. They can come down.
I'm
pit
sad
road
I'm
as
gonna miss
fast as
that
they
one.
want.
Yeah, I wish I was gonna be here for that, but I've got plans of my own. I will not be here for qualifying or the race, unfortunately. But maybe I can tune in and watch a little bit of it.
As the 6 of Curtis Sauber has run down the 16 within a couple of car lengths now of our leader, Kenneth Pack. Starting to apply some pressure, but, as well as we know Kenneth, he's not going to, I don't think he's going to hold, he's not going to push his car to hold off the 6 right now.
Yeah, and also behind that 6 is the 66 of Jamie Mullins, and we know Jamie doesn't run as much as he'd like to with these guys, but typically has a very fast race car when he does show up and race. So I expect him to be kind of a contender here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime he's out on track, he's always quick. No, I'm starting to wonder now that I saw the 2 car that maybe Trading Paint still didn't refresh properly. Must be something going on with their servers.
I think
some of the cars, but
I think it's something with their settings and not having something checked off right or something. There's a few cars in the field that are not showing up the same between me and you, so not too sure on that.
I know Tyrone Yo always puts a nice paint scheme on there as he runs Ty's Paints. You can check him out at facebook.com. Just search for Tyrone Yo Jr. and he can hook you up with a pretty sweet paint, get you his Discord and all that. But
we got a battle for the lead.
Now, Curtis Sauber.
Curtis Sauber to the inside of the 16, going to take that spot as kind of rolls out of it, lets him go here early on.
Yeah, again, no point in overdriving your car here. Just 18 laps into a 400 lap race to hold that guy off. There are no points for leading a lap. The points will be awarded again at the end of each stage, which will come at lap 100, end of lap 200, end of lap 300, and then the end of the race. But no real points for leading a lap, but it does feel good, and you hope that you can just drive away from everybody.
Yeah, we see Kenneth Pack give up the lead there to Curtis Hubbard in the 6. Now he's got pressure from the 66 of Jamie Mullins, as Jamie's looking for a way to get by here to claim that second position. We got kind of a pretty good battle here for about 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They're running side by side. The 48 working the high side. It's 48's in the wall.
Loses quite a few spots there on that one, Dave. Does Bovair. Puts James Nelson up to that 4th position in the AutoSurf 75 Ford. Kerjelak making his way up through the field, now in the 6th position. This is number 41 butt kicker Ford. I believe that's a Moza butt kicker Ford. Rada and Tommy Osborne have been kind of riding. They're back at the back in 19th and 20th. They've just kind of been riding along here. As we see the one now moving to the inside and getting around the 89.
Yeah, and I'm watching the 48 of Bovair, still kind of sliding backwards after contact with the wall. He's under pressure now from the 98 of Zulu. Zulu's going to look to the inside here and try to grab the, the 8th position.
Yeah, Dave, I was looking a little further back, kind of watching. I was checking on the progress as the 98 gets around him. Of the 3 and the 38, the 3 is now 3 wide.
Yeah, 3
now
wide.
He's making 3 wide on exit with the 05 and the 70. 05 backs out of that. He's like, nope, go ahead. I'm going to let that one go. And then you see the 38's been back here watching this whole thing, kind of making his way through the field as well. Now, we saw the 3 did take on tires there on his stop, even though we were only 4 laps into the race. They do have 10 tire sets tonight. So, I mean, he's still going to be okay as far as tires go. Can run about 60 to 70 laps on a tank of fuel, somewhere around there between 60 and 70, as the 66 has gotten around Kenneth Pack for second.
Yeah, and I don't think Kenneth Pack is going to be pushing very hard here. We're only working lap 25, so still very early on. See, he always said he has a good long-run car. We'll see if that comes into play here later in this stage.
Yeah, I mean, if we have an accurate reading on the fuel mileage, then we're not quite halfway through this run yet, or even halfway into the run. As the fuel window again should open around lap 60. Now, if you know you're going to stop anyway, and you're still going to have to run at least, if you can only go to lap 70 on fuel, you're going to run at least 30 laps on tires. So you may as well just stop. Some guys may stop halfway, right, at lap 50 or so, and then run it on out to the end. The fuel window, technically, if they can get 70 laps, would open in about 4 laps to get them to the end of the stage.
Yeah, like I said, I wish we had a little bit more data on the fuel, but we may find out here, when these drivers start to pit for fuel, we'll get a better idea of what that pit window looks like.
I believe when we ran this, Dave, many of us were just splitting them in half. But you never know. Somebody back further in the pack may decide to short pit it. If they think it's going to stay green, you could short pit it by stopping anywhere from lap 30 to lap 50 and gain a lot of time on these guys, at least on the front end of your run.
Yeah. It looks like Jamie Mullins and Kenneth Pack have both run down the 6 of Curtis Sobrin. Starting to think Curtis kind of took off a little too early there. These two drivers are slowly reeling him back in.
Yeah, he's given up about 2.5 tenths in the last couple of laps. So they are starting to make their way back up to him. Let's go ahead and take everyone through the field. Your leader is currently Curtis Auburn in that number 6 Build Submarines is it .com? Yeah, Build Submarines Ford. We'll just say it that way, so I'm not misspeaking there. And then you've got Miss Jamie Mullins there. Jamie Mullins in the number 66 Chevrolet, followed by Kenneth Pack in third. Is number 16 Chevy. Zulu leading this next pack here, just a few seconds back, about 3 seconds behind this front pack. Running in the 4th position, James Nelson in 5th, and Michael Kurgelak in 6th. 7th is Ryan Steinhoff. And number 74 Chevrolet with Gregory Robinson. And now his 3 looks different, so I'm not even sure what's happened, Dave. I had him in a Earnhardt paint scheme a while ago. Now I got him in Bass Pro Shops. So, not sure why it did that. That's very strange. Michael Bover in the number 48. Lee Walker Huber in the number 19 Toyota. Trying to make the move on Bover now for that position. We've got the 9th position. Greg Barnett. The number 38 Night Owl So's machine in 11th. Rick Evans. His Chevrolet is running 12th position. Nathan Christensen in the number 33 machine, currently 14th. Clayton Cyrus getting around him, or trying to get around him. Actually did. Tyrone Yo in the number 2 machine. James Bowden in that number 53 Ford in 16th. Tommy Osborne's in 17th in the number 1 Night Also's machine. And you've got Rada in the number 89 car back in 18th position with Tyler Nelson running back in 19th, and Riley Palmer is now pitted, so he's our first to come down pit road, Dave, in the number 35.
Yeah, so he's down on pit road at lap 34.
There's our quick run through the field. I'm going to refresh these paints one more time. See
Yeah,
if we
so
can get
Gregory
something
Robinson on my end is in a red, white, and blue Bass Pro Shops.
Yeah, so that's what it switched
car.
to, but I didn't do a refresh to get it to switch, which is the oddest thing. Okay, so I am seeing the Bass Pro Shops tracker boats machine now, red, white, and blue.
Yeah, a couple of the cars, like Tyrone Yo is in a red, white, and blue car as well. So
Yeah, see, I've still got Tyrone in a blue and black car, but sorry, folks, I've reloaded several times. I'll try one other thing, see if we can get this right, because it is important that we have this right. Oh, as you see that on your screen, I didn't really want you to have to see that, but it did it enough. See if I can get it off the screen. All right, I'm going to try to reload these paints one more time.
we're gonna battle for the lead here.
So we've jumped up to the front there to check it out.
Like Jamie Mullins working. Well, it looks like Kenneth Pack's back to the outside of Jamie Mullins here, trying to grab P2.
Three-way battle for the lead. Kenneth Pack now diving to the inside of the 6. Here it is, Dave. 37 laps in, and the 16 is going for the lead once again. He dropped back to about 3rd position and is now driven back to the front, trying to get around that 6 Curtis Auburn.
Yeah, Kenneth said he knows that he normally has a long run car. He's starting to show it here. See if he can grab that position. But now Jamie Mullins working back to the outside, or trying to.
6 holding him off on that outside, though. Doing one heck of a job holding him off there on the outside, as we are now across to lap 39 of 400. We are almost 10% of the way through this race. Look at me mathing. This is the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. Check them out at facebook.com/QFRL. If you're interested in racing or sponsoring a car or sponsoring a race, get a hold of them there on facebook.com/QFRL. Great group of guys over there, great group of admins. They'll be happy to help you out, whatever you're looking to do here at the Quick Finishers Racing.
Yeah, still side by side for the lead. Like Kenneth is going to clear him this time.
Oh, slide job. Now the 6 looking, he's thought he was going to look to the inside. Decided, elected to go ahead and just give him a little love tap there on the rear bumper. Now the 66 looking at this. Oh,
they're going to be 3 wide, maybe. Not quite. 66 thought better of that move.
Yeah, I don't think the 6 knew the 66 was going down there, and he just took a wild swing at it. Almost caused him to wreck right here at the front. 16 carrying that momentum off the corner. Going to clear the 6 once again. Jamie Mullins now looking to the outside in this 66 United We Stand Chevrolet. I wouldn't give the 66 that high line if I were the 16. He just made easy work of the 6 on that high side. I'm going to make him pass me low, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it looks like Kenneth takes the top here in 1 and 2.
Have the right paint for the number 2 now, so now you can see Tyrone Yo's paint. As we did for a 3rd time reset this thing, and I believe we've got it now, Dave. As the 66 now looking to the inside of the 16 to take the lead. Led that lap at the start-finish line.
See if the 66 battles back. Look like he's going to drop in line behind the 66 here.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a power move down on that bottom.
Here comes Zulu in that 98 looking for 3rd from Curtis Auburn. Zulu kind of came out of nowhere there. Last I checked, he was sitting back there in the 6th, 7th, 8th position, but here he is now trying to battle for a top 3 position.
Yeah, and don't look now, but Robinson has rebounded to the 7th position after his early incident on lap 4, as well as Greg Barnett rallying back to 9th now. Both were involved in that 2-car incident on lap 4, so it took them about 40 laps, but they're getting back up. They're both inside the top 10 now. Jamie Mullins has pulled out to about a 6 or 8 car length lead over Kenneth Pack. Zulu has taken over the 3rd position from the 6 of Sauber. Now looks to run down this 16 and is closing in at a pretty quick click there.
And I suspect pit stops will be coming here shortly. They're all
98
within their window.
98 to the inside of the 16. Dave going to make that pass, and he does as they enter 3.
Yeah, move Zulu to 2nd.
Zulu with a very fast long run car, and that's kind of what you want to see here. You know, at least to the halfway mark, if you're making good speed, you can pit at any time, you know, and still run it on out. So Dave, if you have long run speed, if you've been able to prove it thus far, do you run this stage long, or do you come in and pit maybe even a couple laps early here, or a lap early, as they'll be crossing the start finish next time by, but be 49 of 50 or 49?
Yeah, I mean, my thinking is to kind of try to split that stage in half. So I would be looking to come here in the next 5 or 6 laps. You know, you can make it from here to the end of the stage. Maybe short pit a little bit and take advantage of some fresh tires for a few laps.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a long run car, I kind of agree with that. I mean, I probably would have come in just a couple laps early, because I know that I have the speed on the long run to run with these guys, and you're going to make up quite a bit by short pitting them. So who was our first? So Riley Palmer was the first down pit road.
It looks like Greg Barnett maybe possibly came down. He dropped down to 20th here, so looks like Greg Barnett has hit pit road, but we missed that one.
Yeah, lap 45, he sure did. Came down for a 15.2 second pit stop, 4 tires there. So he's racing the 35 of Palmer.
Zulu now is in. Zulu to pit road. This should kick off the pit road frenzy, I would imagine.
Yeah, right sides are up on the 98. Left side's going up. That's 4 tire stop for Zulu. As we see Gregory Robinson's on his way in.
Tyrone Yo is now on pit road. Rick Evans. Oh, nope, not Rick Evans. I apologize. Tyler Nelson.
Caution is out. Caution is out. Caution on the speedway. Not sure. James Bowden maybe had an issue. These guys who pitted I don't know how it's going to work out for them, to be honest. We'll have to keep an eye where the 3 ends up. If he got off pit road in time. Let's go back and see if we can find out what happened with Bowden. Oh, yeah, he thought he was clear of the 33. And again, just kind of the same thing we saw earlier. It just comes across the nose of the 33. As he saw that, because there was a car that was inside that was merging back up onto the track, but there was plenty of room. And he might have saw that out of the corner of his eye. You know, sometimes you see that out of the corner of your screen there. And he was trying to move up the track. And unfortunately comes across the nose of the 33. We're going to have wholesale pit stops now, ladies and gentlemen.
It's kind of a tough break for Zulu, Barnett, maybe
Robinson
possibly Beauvert.
But I don't know if Robinson got out in time. Should be 4 tires for everyone, I would imagine. That number 1 pit box gets Kenneth Pack off pit road first. Yeah, Greg Barnett was caught a lap down with that ordeal. Robinson would be at the tail end of the field here. He's going to get the wave around, as will Tyrone Yo. Barnett's going to be okay. So Barnett is right. Is Barnett right behind Robinson? Yeah. Oh, there were a couple of lead lap cars in between them, though. Okay, they're peeling off now. So these guys will get the wave around here. And and having just already taken their tires and stuff, they're going to restart at the tail of the field, but still on the lead lap here as we are just over halfway in this first stage. Thank you guys for tuning into the SimWorld Racing Network. This is the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series, the Katie Robinson 600 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I am Dave Hera. I'm in the booth tonight with David Lurfano. The Dave and Dave show here, calling this race for you guys tonight. We hope you're having a good time. We are having a ball thus far. It's been a fun, exciting race so far, but we have a long, long, long way to go.
Yeah, working lap 50, what will be 55 next time by of 400, so still a long ways to go in this race.
I'm going to step away for a brief moment, Dave. I will be right back with you. If you just want to go ahead and call this, we got her set to exciting, so it should be picking up all the exciting action as we take off through this, but I should be back in just a second.
So the field is crossed over as they work their way through turns 3 and 4, looking for a restart here on lap 55. Pace car is off. Kenneth Pack going to lead them into the Geico restart zone. Kenneth is off. Good jump for the 16. Side by side for that third spot. 74 of Ryan Steinhoff, Curtis Sovereign in the 6.
Back here with you, Dave. Not sure how well that covered as that was going, but apologize for this. Too exciting.
It was hard to call it, bouncing around a little bit, but
yeah, I wanted to try to see how that works when you set it on exciting. Must not have worked that well, but Kenneth Pack is your leader with James Nelson in second. Curtis Auburn round out your top 3. 41 at Kerjlak up to a 5th spot now at 5 spots from where we started. You know, our biggest mover of the race right now, Dave, up 16 spots is Ryan Steinhoff in 4th.
Yeah, Steinhoff with a good run, losing a little bit here. He looks like he's struggling with the handling on his race car. As the 41 of Michael Kerjlak looking to the outside here early on after the pit stops.
If you're struggling already, unless
I see smoke.
75 was super loose. Jeez, Louise. Let's see what happened to Nelson there. He had a big moment there, it looked like. It comes through 1 and 2 here. It was coming onto the backstretch. Gets down onto that apron and then gets a bump by the 6 of Sauber. Kicks that car sideways. He was looking at the inside wall. That's about as sideways as you want to be exiting to, for sure.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious as what happened to Jamie Mullins in the 66 as he is back in the 12th position. I thought he finished right up front before that yellow came out. I'm not too sure what happened.
Yeah, it looks like he came down. So he came down for another pit stop, Dave. He's been down twice now.
Okay, so that's what it is. I see the last pit stop was a 5-second stop. So maybe he came down. I'm not sure. Maybe he came down to fix damage or top off some fuel or something. Not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that fuel was going to be an issue. I mean, they'd already ran over half of the run already.
Yeah,
but,
I'm not.
He definitely came down for some reason. Maybe he got up into the wall a little bit, wanted to come down and get that damage looked at or something.
Kenneth Pack out to almost a 1-second lead here over the 6 Curtis Sovereign. Michael Kerjlak gonna run there in 3rd. James Nelson trying to rebound from that slide he had as he's in the wall. It's gonna allow Zulu to Rada, sorry, they have similar looking cars tonight. Rada taking over that 3rd position.
I hear there's similar looking guys.
4th position.
Yeah, they're very good about doing like mirrors of each other's car. It's kind of cool. But
it's got me all confused, but we're working on it.
We haven't had both drivers on the track, both the brothers on the track at the same time in several weeks now.
Yeah. See, Zulu's got the pink number with the black number on the roof. Rada's got the white number on the roof, so try to remember that as we move forward. Yeah.
Ooh, we got another car back there. It looked like Gregory Robinson, maybe. No, what happened to Gregory Robinson? He is way off the pace there. Maybe that was... It wasn't his car. I think it might have been Beauvais. They got all kinds of sideways there just a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Robinson. I mean, I know he had to start back at the rear, though, so he just hasn't made up any ground yet. He is some 14 seconds behind our leader at the moment. Moving into the 3rd position now, up 12. They're fighting for that position. 12 spots, looking to make it 13 as he's trying to get around the 41 at Kerjlak. He's going to get it done. Slides up in front to take over 3rd position.
Looks like the 85 of Tyler Nelson having a problem coming to pit road. Not too sure what that's all about, but he is on pit road.
Yeah, Tyler Nelson running the Katie Robinson 500 event car, which that event will start tomorrow with qualifying tomorrow evening. Wild qualifying configuration for that, and then the race will be the following Saturday. As the 85 gets into his box there, may have slid through just a little bit. Has to back it up. Kenneth Pack is your leader, followed by Curtis Sauber, Rada, Michael Kurgelak, James Nelson, James Bowden, Ryan Steinhoff, Lee Walter Huber, Clayton Cyrus, and Nathan Christensen rounding out your top 10. We've got 30 laps to go in this stage. Don't expect to see these drivers back down until the stage break. So these guys that are pitting now, the 85, they're going a lap down, second lap down here. Yeah, second lap down. Not gonna get it back right now. At least not due to green flag stops, because I don't see any of the lead cars stopping until we get that caution flag out.
Yeah, I was looking through the field here a little bit. Good run going for James Bowden, up 12 spots from where he started. He was involved in that last caution we had there with the 33. So good rebound there for James.
Yeah, James getting it done here and showing some real speed. Driving back through the field. The number 53 Artemis Ford. Now working on the back of the AutoServe 75 for James Nelson. AutoServe here in the Charlestown, West Virginia area, and needs some tuning done to your vehicle. Stop into AutoServe, get it taken care of.
I'll tell you, right now Kenneth Pack has found some short run speed, which he says he normally doesn't have, opening up over 1.2 seconds now over Curtis Sovereign. So a little bit of short run burst there for Kenneth.
Yeah, and you know, Kenneth played it kind of laid back on his tires a little bit that first run, and maybe he realized that, hey, he didn't really save a whole lot of tire by doing that, or the tire wear wasn't an issue. So rather than hold back, it seems like he's unleashing the beast here.
We've got a pretty good battle here for 9th on back. 9th through 12th now. Side by side. James Bowden, Ryan Steinhoff, Jamie Mullins, and Lee Walter Huber. Now Nathan Christensen's going to join the mix.
Yeah, Jamie Mullins trying to work his way back up through the field, and we know he's got a fast car.
Keep an eye here on the 33 and 53. It seems like they weren't very happy with each other on that last caution. Even early on and after the caution break, there was a little bit of contact between these two. So I'm going to kind of keep an eye on these drivers throughout the night.
Yeah, we know SWRN's very own Nathan Christensen. He's not afraid to put a bumper to somebody if he's to show his displeasure from time to time.
As they're working over each other right now, Nathan Christensen to the back bumper of the 53. 53 is looking to the inside of James Nelson and that 75 AutoServe Ford.
Ooh, as the 33 almost gets a bumper to the 19. Not sure he was trying to, so he avoids contact there. Now looking to the inside of the 19.
Work their way around the slow car of Tyler Nelson. Everyone makes it through safely.
I'm not sure how safe this is going to be, Dave.
Looks like the best battle on the track at the moment.
The 33 is now trying to get to the inside of that 75. 75 battling back on the outside. Going to run that 19 hard. Now he's going to drop down to the inside lane. Try to get around the 53 of Bowden. Nelson with a big run off that last corner and then diving down to the inside. That was a pretty bold move there. Coming off of 2 and down the backstretch. Now the 53 going to try to look inside. Decides to go up and tucks in up high. 33 down low on the inside of the 19.
And finally going to make that pass on the 19. 05 of Clayton Cyrus trying to follow the 33 through. There's a 33 and the 53 side by side.
And no contact, no contact. They raced very clean there. It's been said that drivers have very long memories when it comes to on-track altercations. So, but
This is a very long race.
it is a very long race, and you don't want to tear your car up over a little bit of emotion from an earlier incident. So, very wise move by these drivers to make no contact. And maybe we're making more of it than what it really is. So Rada has now moved into the second position, and the 41 of Kerjalak takes over third, both getting around that 6 of Sovereign. Jamie Mullins up to 5th.
Yeah, while all that passing was going on for second, third, Kenneth Pack out to a 2.5 second lead now, as we're closing in on about 20 laps to go in stage 1.
Yeah, and for Smokey Robinson fans, he's less than a half straightaway ahead of the 16 at the moment, with 19 to go here. He's hoping he can hold on to it or get a caution flag before the stage break, because that 16 doesn't seem to be slowing any at all.
Rada's closing that gap a little bit. Not sure if there's enough time left for him to get there, but he has closed that gap a couple tenths here in the last lap.
Yeah, he's got it down to 2.3 seconds, Davey. Still closing in a very fast long run. And I think we mentioned that earlier. He had some really, really great long run speed. And the car appears to be coming to him again. He's chopped it down to 2.26 seconds now. Jamie Mullins has moved into the third spot, has worked his way back up through this field after taking that second pit stop under the caution flag. Has now worked his way back up into the third spot and about 3.2 seconds behind our leader is Jamie Mullins. Yeah, I don't know, 15 laps left, Dave. Rada's knocked it down to 2.2 seconds here. I don't know that there'll be enough time to get that lead. But, Kenneth's getting ready to run into some lap traffic, being that of the 3 of Robinson, who is not going to want to go a lap down. That's only going to serve the 89, who's behind the 16, who's currently in clean air trying to run, close this gap.
Yeah, Rada's running consistently about a tenth quicker than your leader, Kenneth Pack. I don't think there's enough time for him to get there, barring any mistake from the 16. But you're right, 16 of Kenneth Pack coming up on the back of
the 3 of Robinson. Yeah, he's in that dirty air already. So we'll see how this affects his lap times, as he was about 2 tenths slower than Rada behind him the last time by.
Yeah, fortunately for the 3 of Gregory Robinson, he should be lucky enough to get that lucky dog.
Yeah, that was
as long as 16 of Kenneth Pack doesn't put anyone else a lap down here.
Yeah, and Kenneth put the 3 a lap down with pretty ease. Caught him at the right spot, was able to just power on by him, so really didn't slow him down any at all. As Rada's now within 1.9 seconds. But again, with 12 laps to go, it's going to be tough to close that gap. the 74 of Ryan Steinhoff working his way over the outside of the 41 of Michael Kerjelak, trying to take over that 4th position. They battle side by side down into turn 1. Momentum will be with the 74 on exit. He secures that position. Kind of spread out now, Dave, throughout the field here. Looks like the 1 and 38. It's about our best battle is the 1 of Tommy Osborne's going to make his way around that 38 machine of Greg Barnett. Right on board with Rada. You could look ahead and see Kenneth Pack in the screen about 1.8 seconds ahead there. As Kenneth is crossing the start finish line now. And then Rada crosses. 8 laps to go in the stage. Folks, I hope you don't get queasy stomachs, because riding on this gyro cam, you can really see the banking that the driver is driving off into. You see the camera kind of tilt to stay level there. Quite a bit of banking at this track. We take a look at the weather conditions. Track temperature is 85 degrees. This is perfect racing weather here, Dave. It's cool track temps. The sun's up and we've got cool track temps. 77-degree day. You can't really ask for much better. Do have a bit of wind though. I mean, we've got 11-mile-an-hour gusts out here. Don't seem to be affecting these drivers. If it is, we can't really see it on track.
Yeah, next time by the line is going to be about 5 laps to go to the end of stage 1.
Michael Kerjelak able to get back around Ryan Steinhoff. Looking for stage points here at the end of this first stage. Like you said, Dave, with 5 to go for Kenneth Pack to get the stage win. Got a battle for the 10th position. Greg Barnett wants it. He wants to get in within those stage points as he looks to the inside of the 19 of Lee Walter Huber.
Yeah, Zulu looking to follow suit here to try to get around the 19 as well. I think Zulu's looking for a way around both these cars right now.
Yeah, kind of put himself into the points window there. 38's got it at the moment. He'll be in the last scored spot as of right now. Tommy Osborne looking to get around that 19 as well. Everyone trying to move forward here in the late stages of stage 1. The late laps of stage 1. It's kind of weird to say stages of stage whatever. Anyway. This is the Quick Finishers Racing League, the Katie Robinson 600.
19's been on the wall. He's slow down the backstretch. Everyone seems to be able to avoid there.
89's within 1.8 seconds, but there's not going to be enough time. Again, folks, it will be the end of lap 100. Should be the caution flag, end of lap 100. Greg Barnett still holding on to comfortably to that 10th position. Kenneth Pack, your leader, with 1.9 seconds, starting to stretch it out over Rada now here late in the going here. As he'll come to the start-finish line with 1 lap to go in the stage. So come down the backstretch one final time of stage 1. Kenneth Pack with a comfortable lead over Rada. As he comes into through 3 and 4. Exits 4, comes through the tri-oval 100, laps down 150 miles in the books. For the Katie Robinson 600, your winner of stage 1, Kenneth Pack, with Rada in 2nd, Jamie Mullins in 3rd, Michael Kurgelak is 4th. Nathan Christensen battling with the 74 takes, I'm not sure who got that one. I believe the 74 will take 5th. Ryan Steinhoff. 6th will be Nathan Christensen. 7th, Curtis Sauburn. 8th, Clayton Cyrus. 9th, James Nelson. 10th position will be Greg Barnett, getting that final stage point of stage 1. Zulu brings it back at 11th. Tommy Osborne is 12th. James Bowden is 13th. Lee Walter Huber 14th. With Rick Evans 15th position. Last car on the lead lap. Looks like Gregory Robinson's first car 1 lap down will be the lucky dog. So he'll get waved around the field and have to start at the tail end of the longest line on this restart to start stage 2.
Yeah, so there we go. Stage 1 in the books. We've got about 300 more laps to go.
First quarter of it's gone, man. That was pretty quick. I only had to take 1 potty break there too, man, so not so bad.
Yeah. I was just going to say, while these drivers take a break, I will take a break as well. Be back in just a few minutes.
Absolutely, Dave. So you see these drivers, every driver on the lead lap hitting pit road. So we'll watch the 16 as he is the lead car at the moment. Also has that number 1 pit box, which is always beneficial when you're exiting pit road, because you don't have far to go. You don't have to worry about the speed limit, because you're going to be at the cone, at the line, at the stripe before you get up to speed. As you can see, the green cone there, that's going to be the timing and scoring line. So really all he has to do is drop the clutch, and he is crossing the line there. As we see some other drivers coming in, again, he's off first. 2nd will be Jamie Mullins. 3rd is Rada, with Ryan Steinhoff restarting 4th. Nathan Christensen will restart 5th. Clayton Cyrus comes off 6th. Zulu, big move for Zulu, comes off 7th. Tommy Osborne 8th. Gregory Robinson, I'm not sure why they're scoring him in 9th. He will have to drop back. Greg Barnett lost a few spots there. He lost 3 spots. Will restart 13th. Curtis Sauburn lost quite a few. He'll restart in the 12th position. Kurgelak will restart 11th. A lot of 4-tire stops, and not sure exactly what happened there. Oh, Gregory Robinson still, he should be coming down pit road now, yeah. So he didn't get to pit with the leaders. He got the lucky dog. He does get to come down, but he'll restart at the tail end of the longest line. So behind all of the lead lap cars, behind all of the lap cars, he'll start at the very, very back, barring no penalties of other drivers. This is the SimWorld Racing Network, Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. You can check out the Quick Finishers Racing League on Facebook.com/QFRL. It's Facebook.com/QFRL. Just to let you guys know, We do quite a bit of racing here on Sim World Racing Network. We have the All-American Racing League runs on Tuesday nights for their Cup Series. I believe we are headed off to Iowa this week as we just finished up the road course in Sonoma, which was won by Brenda Mathia. We're moving on to Iowa this coming Tuesday. We also have the All-American Racing League Truck Series, which runs on Sundays normally. Now, they are in an off week. I believe they had a stretch of about 4 weeks off. It's kind of the way the truck schedule works so that the championships line up toward the end of the season. But so we'll be back in a couple of weeks with the trucks. However, we have next week here on Friday night, we will have the Quick Finishers Racing League. We are going to be, let's see, we're leaving Charlotte, so Quick Finishers Racing League will be, I should have looked this up before I started talking about it, but hey, I'm new to this whole thing.
I believe it's worldwide technology.
There you are. See Dave knows. Dave,
I am a wizard.
Dave, our data wizard, he's got it all locked down. But do not forget that tomorrow night we do have the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 qualifying, which is going to be very interesting. If you missed it earlier, it will be a 3-lap qualifying event where you will run 1 lap at speed. Second lap, they come in, everyone will pit in the same box 20, and then you exit pit road and run another lap at speed, and the combined total will be your qualifying effort for next Saturday's race. Saturday, June the 8th, we'll run the 500 miles here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, which I'm thankful for since I'm broadcasting it and it's right here in my hometown. So that's always good. As the cars are lined back up, be sure to hit the subscribe button, ring the notification bell so that you don't miss any of that action that I just mentioned from all the series, the 2 series that we run here each and every week on the Sim World Racing Network. If you'd like to reach out to us, you can do so in the comments, or you can go to facebook.com/SWRN and drop us a message and we can get up with you. If you have a special event you want to run or possibly a league, it just depends on our schedules. I mean, we do race as well here, but we have another broadcaster, Nathan Christensen, does the broadcasting for the Cup Series, AARL Cup Series on Tuesday nights. So yeah, we'll see what we can do for you. Just let us know what you need done as the lights are out on the pace car, Dave.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to kick off stage number 2. Next stage will be at lap 200. So, but Kenneth Pack going to lead them into the Geico restart zone. Kenneth is off.
He's got a substantial lead with his drivers behind him.
Yeah, good run on the top there for Jamie Mullins. Clears the 89 of Rada down the backstretch.
Yeah, Rada seems to have a very, very good long run car. So if he can just hang with these front 2 here on the short run, I look for him to do big things come midway. Time to pit again, right?
Yeah, I think Rada and Zulu both are better here on the long run. So you see them fade here a little bit, but I think they'll be right back up here, later in this stage.
Yeah, and you see Zulu, we restarted in the 8th position, I believe, and he's currently running in the 10th position. But like you said, it's that long run where his speed seems to come along as well. We've got a great battle back here for probably the 6th through, 6th through everything position. Tight
Yeah, they're
racing between the 74 and the 6 there.
It's a gaggle, is what I like to say.
Yes.
Gaggle.
70 car way high up in that 3rd lane. Trying to carry some of that momentum off the corner. 33 of Nathan Christensen battling with the 6 of Sauber for that P5 spot. Kenneth Pack's only enjoying about 1.5 to 2/10 over Jamie Mullins for the lead. With
Yellow is out. Michael Bovair. Like Bovair towed.
He did tow. Let's see what has happened with Bovair here. Tyrone Yo. Yeah, he just kind of loses it off the corner. Wow, big hit. Up on two wheels, back across the track. Oh, locked it down. He did the right thing, and he escaped as soon as he could. But he did the right thing by locking him down to avoid causing any trouble. Now, Dave, here we are. What do we do?
Oh, I think you might see a few come down at the back for fuel. It's kind of looking like it did in the first part of stage 1. We had an early caution. We had a few pit from the back. So
Yeah, but we
expect to see the same.
restarted a few laps later, so you're actually 10 laps into this run now. I don't know if I'm the leaders, I'm staying out, saving those tires. I agree. Maybe someone in the
Yeah,
back is.
and I'm not seeing anybody further back coming down. We got the three of Gregory Robinson's coming down.
Yeah, and he's pitting from like the 14th position. So, if I'm Robinson, yeah, why not? Come down, get off sequence with these guys a little bit, and see if you can capitalize. Let's see if he takes tires here.
It looks like Tyrone Yo's going to be the lucky dog.
The 3-car hits his box here.
It doesn't look like tires,
Fuel
just
only.
maybe some fuel only for the 3.
I mean, that'll allow him to run a few laps longer. If his car was good on the long run, which we didn't see at the end of stage 1. Matter of fact, he was kind of suffering a little bit at the end of stage 1. Now, I don't know if maybe he had a little bit of damage there from the earlier incident that was causing his car to be a little slower. See Jamie Mullins down on the apron. I think he's just riding down there, keeping fuel in the pickup. You like how I said that like I knew what I was talking about? Not sure that how much it matters in the sim world. Now, I do know if you're running out of fuel, you can shake that sucker around and get a couple more feet out of it. Being that they have a full tank of fuel, I don't think that's a problem. Give us a view from the drone cam here of the 66 for this restart. Dave, I think my dinner just arrived, so I'm going to take a couple bites of that. I'll be right back with you.
We are now crossing over here. Lights are out on the pace car. Going to take that green flag next time by. Kenneth Pack on the front row here with Jamie Mullins to his outside. Rada in that 89 is going to line up here and take the restart in third. Clayton Cyrus in the 05 to the outside there in fourth. Cars now working their way through turn 3 and 4, looking for the green flag. Pace car is off. The 16 of Kenneth Pack going to lead them into the Geico restart zone once again. Kenneth is off. Green is out. Put a stack up there on the inside lane behind Rada. Rada's going to battle here to the inside of the 66. Looks like the 66 got enough momentum up there on the outside. See if he can clear. Not quite. He does now, but midway down the backstretch, Rada's going to fall in line in third. Rada's not done. Back to the inside of the 66 of Jamie Mullins down through the tri-oval. Still door to door down through turns 1 and 2. Jamie Mullins now going to get that momentum on the high side and clear Rada off of turn number 2. Kenneth Pack out to about a 3 to 4 car length lead over the 66 now as they work back down through the tri-oval. We now see the 33 of Nathan Christensen making it up here to the 4th position, working on the back bumper of Rada a little bit.
Christensen really showing some patience here tonight as he's meticulously carefully moved his way up through the field. His 6 moves to his outside. I just say that and he gets down to the apron.
Yeah, hits the apron, kind of lost a couple spots there. As we see Zulu now coming into the mix in that 98.
So the 6 of Sauber gets around Rada. Oh,
75 in the wall.
75 really turned it down hard off the corner, center of the corner there. Gave him a really big run on exit down the backstretch. It's going to really burn up that right rear if he does that too many times, but it looked cool.
Things have tightened up just a bit at the front. We've got Jamie Mullins about a car length back off the back bumper of the 16 of Kenneth Pack. Curtis Sovereign in that 6 is closing in on the back of the 66. Rada not quite going away as he hangs back about 5-6 car lengths off the back of the 6.
Fastest car on the track right now, Dave, is this 41 of Michael Persian. Now James Nelson turning a really quick lap at a 29.97, his fastest lap of the race thus far.
As he works he's going to the inside of Rada.
Able to make it stick down there and complete the pass.
Made it look easy down there on the bottom.
It's been a battle, three-way battle for the lead. The 16, the same 3 guys again, the 16, the 66, and the 6. All these 6s, man. Make you wish you changed your number before the race started,
Yeah.
huh?
Maybe I gotta change my number with a 6 in it.
The 6 checks up a bit for the 66 to keep from hitting him there on entry to center. 75 can take advantage of that. Now looking to the inside of Curtis Sauber in the 6th. 6 going to stick his nose under the 66. They're going to try to take it 3 wide. They do not. 75 gets alongside both of these drivers now. Outside line is going to prevail. Door-to-door battle for the third position with Curtis Saubrin in the sixth and 75 with James Nelson. 3 wide.
Now they're 3 wide.
33
Still
now
3
3
wide.
wide. Oh, door-to-door. They.
Oh, no.
Oh. Not sure if the 33 and the 6 touched or not, but I know the 6th and the 66 touched for sure. No caution flag.
They're still trying to dodge all this back here. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Nathan Christensen comes out the big winner as it bumps him up to the 3rd position behind James Nelson.
I'm going to back up there and see if I can see what happened from the aerial view to see if the 6 and the 33 touch. Okay, that's a little early.
Yeah, there's a little bit of contact there. 33 into the 6, 6 up into the 66, 6 into the outside wall.
Yeah, that's not going to make the 6 happy. Nonetheless, I mean, that puts Curtis Saubrin back into the 12th position now, or battling for the 11th position. The 66 of Mullins drops back to 8th because of all this. And Nathan Christensen comes out the good end of that one, currently in 3rd, looking to try to take 2nd away from James Nelson.
I mean, surprisingly, the 6 doesn't look too bad. A little bit of scuff up on the right front, bent in a little bit. He'll have to get that fixed here on the next stop. That's probably hurting his speed a little bit.
I think it's the time in the track position more than anything. That and if we have green flag pit stops here, you're not having much time to get any damage fixes. The 33 is taking a look at the 75 now. Not quite to his inside. Now looking to his inside on exit. Oh, 75 into the wall. And I can report to you that the 33 did not make contact with the 75. Put him in the wall. 75
33 been in a couple little scuff ups here, but he's still powering to the front, battling door to door here with a 75.
See the 38 moving around the 05, trying to take over that. Actually, no, the 05 is a lap down. No, yes, no, the 05 is in 10th, so he's taking the 9th position from Clayton Cyrus. Battle still for 2nd position between the 33 and the 75. Door to door as they head down the backstretch and off into 3. Oh, 33 washes up the track just like he kind of did before. Almost gets into the 75 a little bit. Finally able to clear. 75 goes right to his back bumper. Not happy about that wash up. Kind of shows his displeasure and they move on. Kenneth Pack currently about 0.6 of a second over Nathan Christensen.
And here comes Rada now to the inside of the 75.
That long run speed starting to kick in now here later in this run. 31 laps into this stage.
The 75 got tight off of turn number 2, had to check up a little bit, allows 41 of Kerjelak to go by.
Now the 98 of Zulu looking to capitalize on the 75 as well. Once again, inside the window to pit, if they decide to do so. For anyone that wanted to pit early, you could do that now. I wanted to check in on Smokey Robinson. He's made his way back up to 7th, Dave, after pitting for a little bit extra fuel.
Yeah, good run for Robinson right now to get back up towards the front part of this path.
And this is a race kind of, kind of in memory of his sister, Katie Robinson, who lost a few years ago. The memorial race, her memorial race, will be next Saturday, but tomorrow night they'll be qualifying for the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So be sure to tune into SWRN for that. But this is the Katie Robinson 600 in the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series, where points do matter here as we're working through stage 2.
And Zulu in the 98 still door to door here with the 75. Been that way for a few laps now. Oh, Zulu gets a little tight off of turn number 4. Had to check up. He's going to lose that spot and more.
Nathan Christensen's cut the lead down to about 0.4 of a second as he's running down the 16.
Yeah, Nathan Christensen really showing some mid to long race speed here. Like you said, cut it down to about 0.4. Still kind of chipping away at that.
Curtis Sovereign's still struggling just a bit as Tommy Osborne is on pit road. Starting the pit stops off. Here at lap 137 of 400. He's hooked across lap 138. Start lap 138 here as he comes to his pit box.
He's down, right sides are up for Tommy. It'll be a 4-tire stop.
Lotta's starting to turn up the heat a little bit, as both he and the 33 are catching the 16 now. And if you're just tuning in, just a reminder, Kenneth Pack was our pole sitter. Also won stage 1. Dropped back a bit, but was able to win stage 1. Came off first to restart first here on stage 2 and has led all 38 laps of this stage. So we have a battle for second. Oh! The 89 gets into the back of the 33. 33 up and into the wall. No caution. See if we can catch a replay of that. Gets a really good run through the tri-oval here. Draws right up to the back of the 33. Starts to look to the inside. And just a little shot to the left rear. Gets the 33 up the track and into the wall. Nathan Christensen is now on pit road. Right sides are up on the 33. He may not have wanted a short pit, but this is his pit stop now.
Yeah, really not quite enough room for 2 cars in there. So unfortunate there for the 33. Like you said, that's going to bring Nathan Christensen to pit road here for his pit stop in stage number 2.
And it allowed Kenneth Pack to pull back out. Now he's 2.5 seconds over Rada, as Rada, was kind of caught in that. And it slowed up his momentum. They were about 0.3 behind. Now they're 2.5 seconds behind is Rada. With Gregory Robinson now up to 3rd position, Dave.
Yeah, Robinson really making some ground up here. We got a battle for the, looks like the 5th spot between Jamie Mullins and Michael Kerjelak. Now Jamie Mullins sets his sight on the 75.
He's going to run that middle to high line. Comes down just a little bit. Squeezes the 41 just a bit. 41 able to stay out of him. I thought we were going to see a repeat of what we just saw. The 66 is going to try to go to the outside of the 75 here. The exit of 4 can't get it done this time by. Now looking to the inside through the trioval. Still can't get it done. I think the 66 is able to just stick his car wherever nobody else is going. And that's what you want, right? You want a car that you can whip around, you can maneuver to any lane so that the guy in front of you is not putting that dirty air on you as much. So now looking to the inside of the 75, can't get it done yet. 98 looking on the 41. Again has to check up. 38 now moving to the outside of the 98. Greg Barnett trying to take that position away from Zulu, and does. No change up front as the 16 still has a sizable lead over Rada at the moment. We'll get back to that, folks, if the action starts to pick up there. Tyrone Yo's currently battling with Curtis Sauburn for the 13th spot. Now that Tyrone was able to get back on the lead lap with that lucky dog.
It's like 38 to pit road. Greg Barnett going to be one of the first ones down here.
Yeah, he's cutting it a little shorter than these guys who will probably run it out to lap 50 or so. If they're cutting it in half. So maybe a little short pit in action for the 38. Side-by-side battle, 41 and 66. .41 trying to work on the inside of the 66. They've been racing nose to tail for the last little bit. 41 says it's go time. Getting ready to come to pit stops, clears the 66 and makes a huge jump to the top. The 74 is now looking to pass the 66.
Yeah, 41 to the inside, 74 now 3 wide down into turn 3. Still 3 wide, 74 inside, 41 middle.
Oh, they make contact. Everyone able to hold
boy.
on to. Still 3 wide, ladies and gentlemen. Start finish line. Gonna be. Okay.
Oh no!
41 backed out of it. 66 kind of got in the back of him just a little bit there. 41 still kind of working on the 75 to his inside.
I'm glad they sorted that all out.
Is it though? Gregory Robinson down pit road. Now he took fuel, so I'm not sure why he's down early. Maybe he just decided it wasn't worth it to run out.
Yeah, I mean, I think he worked his way all the way back through the field and tried to short pit here a little bit. Take those fresh tires and take an advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a smart move because, like you say, he made it all the way up to 3rd position there. So he just pitted out of the 3rd position earlier than the 16 and in this 89 of Rada. 16 still out there, 89 still out. Running it long this stage, at least further than halfway in this stage. 75 to pit road. James Nelson coming down to get service to his number 75 Auto Serve Ford. As we see, Curtis Sauber is in, Tyrone Yo is in. 75 gets cleanly into his box. Right
Kenneth Pack to pit road here, your leader. And the lead over to Rada.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the lap time difference, the leader ran a 31:21, and Gregory Robinson ran a 29:98. So you're looking at about a 1.2 second difference in lap times here as we see more cars now hitting pit road. Lee Walter Weaver is down. Zulu is down. Greg Barnett still out. Riley Palmer is down. Tyler Nelson on pit road.
And now hitting pit road. Gonna hand the lead over to Ryan Steinhoff, Michael Kerjelak. Those two are battling for the lead at the moment.
That position. Oh no, to Ryan Steinhoff. I looked at it 1 second and it was Kerjelak. You're right. They must have been side by side there, getting it all situated before they come to pit road here.
I hear Jamie Mullins in the 66 is coming this time by.
See the 66 pill off here, and he's woeing it down. He does, as Ryan Steinhoff is also down. Hands the lead over to Michael Kerjelak. James Bowden is second.
So that leaves 4 cars that have not pitted yet. That's Michael Kerjelak, James Bowden, Clayton Cyrus, and Rick Evans.
The 66 had to back up just a little bit, Dave. Just a little bit. It's going to result in the 74 beating him off of pit road. See the 41 coming through turns 3 and 4 now. He's going to hit pit road now. So he dives off into pit road. James Bowden takes over the lead in the 53 machine. Cyrus in second. Now, Greg Barnett was the first down pit road, Dave, and he's gonna net quite a gain here. He and Greg Robinson both are going to be ahead of Kenneth Pack. So the short pit definitely worked. Now, Greg came down way before everyone else, so I don't know how that's going to affect him. I say way before, but 3 laps before Gregory Robinson and 6 laps before Kenneth Pack. 7 laps before Kenneth Pack.
Yeah, right now Greg Barnett is about 2 seconds up on Gregory Robinson. Kenneth Pack about 3 seconds behind. So be interesting how it shakes out here with 40 laps to go in stage 2.
Your leader in the 05 is coming down to hit pit road. It's going to hand the lead over to Greg Barnett and finish up our pit cycle here. Nathan Christensen will rebound to about the 6th position after having to come down pit road earlier than he wanted to due to a little incident. So definitely slowed him up on track, but being out there earlier on tires may have helped him make up some of that.
Yeah, right now, Greg Barnett, Gregory Robinson are pretty much mirroring lap times. They both ran a 30.17 last time by. Kenneth Pack about a tenth quicker at a 30.04.
Yes, I mean, a good move here. That 70 car is a lap down, trying to get it back on, or get one of his laps back. I'm not sure how many laps he is down at the moment. Okay, he's one lap down, is the 70 of Rick Evans. I mean, it put Barnett in a pretty good spot here. I mean, he's got 38 laps to go to the stage break, but it really put him in a pretty good spot here, by pitting early. And I'm sure other drivers are paying attention to this. The Kenneth Packs, the James Nelsons, the Radas, the Zulus, paying attention to this early pitting that's happening in this first two stages here, and how it's benefiting drivers, which it definitely benefited the 38. And it netted the 3 a position and quite a bit of track position.
Yeah, that little pit road mistake for Jamie Mullins having to back up in his box cost him quite a bit as he fell back to the 11th position. Currently, though, he is the fastest car on the track. It's Jamie Mullins. Got a lot of ground to make back up.
Yeah, and it's probably too much ground to make up, Dave. I mean, I'm looking back here at 4th place James Nelson, who is right now 7 seconds behind the leader. He is almost 6 seconds, right at 6 seconds behind 3rd place Kenneth Pack. So the next position is 6 seconds ahead.
Yeah, but Gregory Robinson has caught this little battle here between the 70 and the 38. 70 looking to try to get his lap back the hard way. Gregory Robinson and Kenneth Pack both closing on the back of the 38 of Greg Barnett.
Yeah, I mean, the short pitting was a great idea, but I think that the 16 is ultimately most definitely going to catch these guys and probably pull away once he gets around them. Battle's heating up for the lead between the 38 of Barnett and the 3 of Robinson side by side on the exit of 4. Coming through the tri-oval side by side. Give it to the 3 at the line. 16 of Kenneth Pack is right there to capitalize. Try to now take the 2nd position away, and does, from the 38 of Barnett. (16) looking to the inside of the 3 down the backstretch, heading off into 3. 3 of Robinson trying to use that momentum. The fresher tires of the 16 is going to pay off as he's going to clear. No, does not quite clear. The 3, and now he clears it. All right. From that angle, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, just like you said, Kenneth Pack kind of patiently bide his time through there, gets the lead back. Gets the lead back here on lap 169. We're seeing already a difference of about 6 laps on tires, or 4 laps, I believe, between those 2 of Gregory Robinson and Kenneth Pack. Makes quite a difference here. looks like everything's kind of strung out here a little bit here at Charlotte. No real big battles. The closest battle I see right now is between the 75 of James Nelson. Who is that? That would be the 89 of Rada.
Rada looking to the inside of the 75 as they head into 3. Still
A little bit of contact. Yeah, that battle's for the 4th position. That's about 6 seconds behind our leader, kind of packed.
Gregory Robinson in 2nd, still kind of hanging in there, about a second back of our leader. We're spreading out, winding down towards halfway, about 25 laps to go to get to halfway.
Ooh, 75 kind of scrapes the wall there, off turn 4.
$20 to go. Coming to 20 to go here in the first half of the race, folks. This is a 400 lap, 600 miler here for the Quick Finishers Racing League. Katie Robinson 600. We thank you for joining us. Been a great race so far. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Be sure to drop a comment in the comment section if there's anything you'd like to talk about, whoever you're rooting for tonight. Any improvements we can make, let us know. Anything you'd like to see more of, less of, whatever. We're fine with a little bit of criticism, so go ahead, just take it easy. And hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, all that good stuff. And we'll keep bringing you racing week in and week out. Greg Barnett moves around the 3 of Robinson to retake the 2nd position. Barnett kind of backed up. Backed up, cooled those tires off. Is going back at the 3. Now the 3 looking to try to get back around him.
Yeah, 3's going to get back to the inside there. Barnett, they work down through turns 1 and 2. A little bit of a slide there for the 3. Had to back out of it. The 70 of Rick Evans still fighting to hang on to that lucky dog position.
Coming to like 13 left to go in the stage. Tyrone Yo's got about a straightaway to hold on to that lead lap position that he has coming. The 16 is on rails up there, man. He's just pulling away.
Yeah, because currently Rick Evans and Riley Palmer are the 2 that are fighting for the lucky dog, and they're about a second apart here on track. Now, if they catch Tyrone Yo, they could put a wrinkle into some things here. As, like you said, Tyrone's about a straightaway out in front of your leader, Kenneth Pack.
Yeah, and I mean, he's cutting into that straightaway quite a bit each lap, Dave. As Tyrone's heading into turn 1 now, the 16 crosses the start-finish line.
Yeah, the battle for the lucky dog spot right now is heated up as Riley Palmer's now within 0.3 of a second of Rick Evans. Rada had managed, we missed it. Rada was able to get around Gregory Robinson and move himself into that 3rd position. Yeah, your battle for the lucky dog has heated up now. It's the 35. Riley Palmer right to the back bumper of the 70. Now he's going to look to the inside of the 70, try to grab that spot as we only have 10 laps to go in stage 2.
The 2 is still far enough out in front of the 16. This is that battle, like you said, for that lucky dog position. These guys know it and are going after it. I'm not sure the 3 knows they're going after that particular thing, though. Probably like, why is this lap car passing me? But hey, that's what they've got to do. These guys are battling. It's the race within the race right here to get back onto that lead lap. That really cost Rick Evans a lot right there, not being able to get around the 3. And hey, the 3's a lead lap car. I'm not saying for the 3 needs to lay over and let it go by any means, but yeah, I mean, it's just the position in which he caught the 3. He was unable to complete the pass on exit, and that allowed the 35 just to walk away.
Yeah, so right now that 35, Riley Palmer's got the lucky dog, but Kenneth Pack has gotten a little bit closer to Tyrone Yo. Tyrone Yo's at the start finish, and Kenneth Pack is at the start finish now. So not too far behind him with about 7 laps to go. I think he's going to catch him before this stage is out.
If you're Tyrone Yo, that's not what you want to hear in your ear. That's not what you want to see in your mirror, is that 16th. I mean, you would rather, so, I mean, obviously if he gets past, he's probably going to stay ahead of those other two guys, the 70 and the 35, but that just means you have to restart. You have to take the lucky dog again and restart at the tail end of the longest line. So for Tyrone Yo, you really want to stay ahead of this leader. And if you're a 16, you really don't have anything to gain by passing Tyrone, other than causing him to be the one to get keeping one guy off the lead lap, I guess, for later in the race. So I guess there is something to gain.
Yeah. Kenneth Pack enjoying a 4-second lead over Rada at the moment. This time by 5 to go in stage 2.
Yeah, Dave, I think Kenneth's going to catch that too. So whether or not he decides to pass him, he's definitely going to run him down. I mean, he's much closer this lap than he was the lap before.
Yeah, the gap is definitely closed. I can see both those cars on my screen. So Kenneth Pack really coming here in a hurry, back to about 4 or 5 car lengths back.
Looking back from the 2, looking back at the 2, the 16 has caught him. He's now looking to the inside to put the 2 a lap down, and does so with ease here. So that's unfortunate for Riley Palmer.
Yeah, that hard battle there between the 35 and 70 was all for nothing at the moment, as Tyrone Yo will now be in position for that lucky dog with just a couple laps left here to go.
Yeah. It's not what Tyrone wanted, but there's nothing he could do about it. And it's surely not what Riley Palmer wanted, and there's definitely nothing Riley could do about it. Just 2 more laps around. At the end of lap 200, we will have a stage caution at the halfway mark here in the Katie Robinson 600 miles, 400 laps for the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. This is the SimWorld Racing Network. Thank you for joining us. James Nelson, Ryan Steinhoff, and Jamie Mullins battling for the 5th, 6th, and 7th position here. So we're on the final lap of the stage. '74 looking to the inside of the 75 to take over that 5th position. And it looks like it will be the 74. Your winner at the stage, Kenneth Pack, followed by Rada in 2nd, Greg Barnett 3rd. 4th was Gregory Robinson, 5th Ryan Steinhoff, 6th James Nelson, 7th Jamie Mullins, 8th Michael Kerjelak, 9th was Zulu, and 10th was Clayton Cyrus. Your Stage 2 winner, same as your Stage 1 winner, same as your pole sitter, Kenneth Pack, getting it done in style here at the Katie Robinson 600. really maximizing his points. This is the Sim World Racing Network. These guys are going to come down pit road. We're going to show you the action on pit road and take a quick break. Dave, you need a break, you're welcome to take one as well. We'll step away for just a few minutes, and hopefully we're back before they start up again. Your leader is Kenneth Pack, followed by Rada. Gregory Robinson is third, James Nelson fourth, Michael Kirchland fifth, Zulu is sixth with Clayton Cyrus in seventh, eighth is Lee Walter Huber, ninth Ryan Steinhoff, Curtis Saubrin is 10th, 11th is Tyrone Yo, 12th is James Bowden with Greg Barnett in 13th. Now Tyrone Yo will have to drop back to the tail end of the longest line due to getting the lucky dog there, but nonetheless, I'm back here with you. I'm drinking a few adult beverages, and by adult beverages, I mean water. So, yeah, drinking a little too much water, I guess.
Just a little tidbit here. Watching the in-car of the 16, Kenneth Back, he is shutting the car down and clutching. Trying to save a little bit of fuel, maybe just to go a little bit longer than the rest.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure about that move, just because of we saw what the short pit's been doing for these guys. I mean, I guess that they're losing it back anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, like we saw in that last run, once Kenneth Pack got back to the front, I mean, he really did check out to over 4 or 5 seconds there at one point.
Yeah, that he did. You're absolutely right.
Well, pace car is off. Here we go at halfway, start of stage number 3.
Good jump from 16. 3 cars going to try to follow him through, get around Rada. The sun's going down.
Yellow is out.
Yellow is out.
Clayton Cyrus, Lee Walter Huber.
19 is sideways there, we see in the corner. Let's go back and see what happens. The 2 is now sideways in the same corner. There's some oil or something in that corner they got to get cleaned up.
Ooh, looks like the 98 of
Yeah,
Zulu kind of came down a little bit and clipped him.
Yeah, on my end, you couldn't see any contact. There was about a half a foot between them, but yeah, it was still enough that the net code appeared to turn the 05 around. Let's take another look at that speed. Doesn't look like they actually touched. There's kind of 2 movements down off the wall toward the 05, and that second one caused the net code to spin the 05 on around.
So once again, start of a stage, and early on we get a caution.
Yeah, we're gonna, let's go ahead and take this opportunity. Dave, I was gonna wait and do it at the end of this next stage, but let's see if we can get a lap with Curtis Dale.
All right, let's bring in Curtis. Curtis, David in the booth. You got a copy?
I do, buddy. How are you?
Hey, not bad. Up here enjoying the race. How's it been for you?
Pretty good. The first stage went pretty well. The second stage, me and Jamie got into it, coming off, I think 2 it was. We were 3 wide. So I was kind of slow the second stage, but we got it all fixed. So hopefully I can charge to the front.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of really close racing, some a little bit of door banging happening from time to time. Is it just a product of this type of racing? It seems like you can get the run to the inside, but then the outside has a lot of momentum, and especially if they can get right down on your door, almost like a side draft, the outside can kind of carry a lot more of that momentum on exit. Is that what's keeping these cars so close together and causing some of these incidents?
Yes, absolutely. It's just out of the corners, man. You get, like you said, you get such a run on the outside, and then it gets real tight, and the person outside, if you're not careful, you'll spin it.
Absolutely. Well, listen, we're gonna take a lap, let you take us on a fun lap or so around this track, and let the fans at home know what it's like to be behind the wheel of this thing here at Charlotte. We showed them a gyro cam earlier, and if you're not careful, that'll make you a little nauseous, because that camera tries to stay nice and parallel to the ocean rather than the racetrack itself. A lot of banking here.
Yeah, this track's a lot bumpier than I thought it was going to be honest with you. I guess with the sun going down, and I hope the cars loosen up a little bit, at least for my sake.
Yeah, I mean, typically, I hate to be the one to be the bearer of bad news. Typically, when the sun goes down, it tends to tighten these things up sometimes. But with these next gen cars, you never can tell what's going to happen. But we do know temperatures are coming down. They never really were up high today. Track temperature, I think earlier was 85 degrees.
Oh wow, it was 113 in practice.
Yeah, it cooled down by race time for sure. So, but yeah, man, let's see. We still got lights on the pace car. So, I don't know. Tell us something else.
Yeah,
Tell us a story.
okay.
What'd you have for dinner?
What did I have for dinner? KFC.
Oh,
My
nice.
daughter had some KFC. It was kind of nice. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'd eat that right before the race, but to each their
Yeah,
own.
you're right. I gotta take James to the swimming pool, but we got 200 laps still.
Shout out to Kentucky.
Yeah, right. When we come to green, I'll be silent because I gotta come through the gears and I'm on push to talk. But
Yeah, man.
so you guys know.
Yeah, so we're riding along with Curtis Dale Sauburn in the number 6 Ford. Going to take us on a lap around the Charlotte Motor Speedway here in the Katie Robinson 600 for the Quick Finishers Racing League. So this race, so you guys are running, are you running any more full-length races? I know you had a full-length Daytona 500 and a full-length 600 here today. Are you doing any more full-length
Yeah,
races this season?
Shout out to Smokey. He's doing his charity event this Saturday, so if anybody's interested, hit up Gregory Robinson, or Smokey as we like to call him. He'll get you in. I think there's like 14 spots left open, and then as far as the league goes, we're doing Darlington and Bristol. I think and Indianapolis are the last 3 full-length races.
All right, very good. Well, we'll go ahead and be quiet here, let you get through the gears, and then let you take it away, man.
10-4. All right, so it held that corner, so that was nice. It pushes just a little bit in turn 3 and 4. Oh, Rada touched the wall, and I touched Rada. But that's about a lap, boys. That's for 400 miles.
I tell you, that's tough, tight racing. We're going to go ahead and send you back, Curtis, but thanks for giving us a ride around Charlotte Motor Speedway with you, bud.
10-4, boys. Thank you.
Good luck. All right, Dave. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. As you can see, it seems like when we get on board with Curtis, there's always someone wanting to touch him, wanting a piece of his action there. Yeah, no, looked like a pretty stout car there, especially on that restart, getting going there. He's currently in the 6th position. So he's got a battle for 2nd position. James Nelson on the inside, 3 Robinson on the outside. Still door to door as they come to the start finish line. 75 is going to clear him into 1 through 2. Nathan Christensen to the inside of Zulu, trying to take away that 7th position. Still not clear yet. '98 is Zulu battling back on the outside on the entry to 1. 33 car finally gets clear. Able to move up. 38 followed him through. And 38 of Barnett immediately goes back up to the top of the track. Work that momentum.
Yeah, James Nelson not losing sight of Kenneth back as he's going to battle through his back bumper here. Trying to find a way around.
Meanwhile, Curtis Sauber gets around Michael Kurdziak to take the 5th spot. Out front. Battle is on between the 75 of Nelson and the 16 of Pack. Just not letting him go this time. It's like if we let him go, he's going to take off. And I agree with you, James. I'm speaking for you, but I still agree with you. Or is that agreeing with myself, Dave? I'm not sure how that works.
I'm not sure how it works either.
I usually agree with me all the time, though, you know?
Somebody has to.
Yeah, that's right. Walter Huber is in the pits in the 19 car. He may have been sitting there for a minute. I just realized that he was sitting there. 75, once again, trying to peek to the inside of the 16.
Yeah, it does look like we have 3 cars that have dropped out of the race. It's Jamie Mullins, Riley Palmer, and Michael Boyer.
Yeah, halfway. That's interesting. Jamie Mullins was an awfully fast car. You know, sometimes, you know, if you're not having a good race, and these races are very long, this 600 miler, the car gets too torn up, it may be just too much to limp it around. Or, you know, there's also situations where you have, you know, life events that go on that just prevent you from being able to give up 4.5 hours to a race here.
Yeah, definitely these full-length races make it tough on some drivers. I was not expecting 20-car field here tonight just for that reason, but kind of surprised me to see a good car count here tonight.
Yeah, glad to see it. Always glad to see a good car count. The one person that's not really happy to see it, but like you say, he's got a couple of wins already in the bank, is Eric Thornton. Because that just puts his divisional points back a little bit further than what they would have been.
And especially with the 3-stage race like we see tonight, there's a lot of points to be had just in stage points alone. So that's going to be a big swing there in the leader, top of the points.
So we get the 3 of Robinson and the 6 of Sauber have caught the 75. Now the 6 looking to the inside of the 3 of Robinson.
Yeah, I feel like Kenneth Pack is just kind of keeping that gap right now. I don't think he's pushing super hard. Just kind of keeping that gap, feeling it out, only running as hard as he has to.
One of the hardest things to do in a race car is managing the gap to the car behind you, and only driving as fast as you need to, or as slow as you need to stay in front of the car behind you.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just seeing Kenneth Pack kind of back up a little bit and then take off whenever he really wants to. So, just feel like he's just riding there right now.
Which, if he can do that, that means he's all the while saving his tire. Oh, as the 75 clips the wall there on exit of 2.
You know, if that is something he's doing, sometimes as a leader, that's kind of fun. You can kind of back up and give that second place car kind of a sense of hope and make him run a little bit harder than he wants to. Just play out in your favor.
I know you're good at doing that from second position, causing the guy in front of you to run harder than he needs to, for sure. But, yeah, I agree with you. If you can do that, if you can back up to the car behind you and then pull away at will, then you're absolutely right. You give him that, let him see a little daylight and think that he's got an opportunity to do something. He's going to overdrive his car a lot of times. And I don't mean James Nelson, I mean whomever is in second. As the 6 of Sauber is looking to the outside of the 3 of Robinson, trying to get around him for this third position. Oh, those sixes into the wall just a little bit. Didn't really slow him down any as they're still side by side. Definitely got a little bit of that wall. I'm glad we weren't riding with him at that point, because that would have scared the water out of my system. Still side by side with the 3 and the 6. The 3 may have him cleared now. Doesn't slip up in front of him, and he does. As we see Kurgelak, I think that, no, it wasn't Kurds, that was Greg Barnett bounced off the wall right behind Kurds. You'd think this is Darlington, as many stripes as these guys are putting on the wall there. But, you know, if I recall, it seems like coming off of 4 was a big spot here to hit the wall. You would get really, really tight up to the wall, and then you would try to pull off of it, and it would loosen the rear end and smack the tail with that wall with the rear end of your car. It hasn't been that many weeks ago. We ran here in the All-American Racing League for 600 miles.
Yeah, and sitting here in the booth reminds me of just how long that race was. Definitely a long race, but a fun race. I think all these drivers out here are enjoying themselves for the most part. No matter what position you're in, it's just fun to be in an event like this.
Yeah, I finished P6 in that race. Had a good time doing it. Managed to run all the laps there. I think you ended up 9th. Not quite the finish that you wanted, but still a good run, as we had, I believe, a 19 car field for that race. So yeah, I mean, so far so good for these these 600 milers. This being the Katie Robinson 600, and that being the Gamer Tube Elite 600. For both of these series, it turned out very, very well.
And unlike the real-life Coca-Cola 600, these drivers will complete this whole complete race here tonight. So they'll run about as long as the real-life cars did.
There will be no rain, but I hate to inform you, Kyle Larson will not make the race tonight. Where it is, he's stuck in India. That was an interesting turn of events they had at the Coca-Cola 600, but I was really, really glad to see Justin Allgaier get a shot at driving one of these cars for his very first time, and you know, putting that Hendricks number 5 car in the 13th position by the time they called the race for rain. That was really, really good for him to get that opportunity to experience this car, and he made the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to see someone get a shot, and whether it's filling in or whatever it is, get a good shot to see what he can do and show people what he's capable of.
Yeah, I'm sure he really didn't like it when he knew that Larson made it to the track, and he knew he was getting out of it eventually. But here you are sitting in 13th. You went a lap down. You battled past the leader the hard way to get your lap back, or held him off. And you did really well at it. Only to have someone else get in the seat, but that didn't happen either. He was credited, obviously, with the finish, which he would have been anyway. Even if Larson would have been able to finish the race and won the race, it would have been a win for Justin Allgaier.
Yeah, absolutely.
But nonetheless, I think as far as Allgaier goes, that was still a win for him. He got a chance to drive one of them and showcase the talent that he has there. But tonight, Kenneth Pack is showing the talent that he has. 1.2 seconds over Gregory Robinson.
41 into the 6 around on the front stretch.
Oh, no.
Not
Still
sure.
going. 6 is still going.
Looked like it was gonna be 3 wide, but the 33 backed out, and I'm not sure who that was that got into him. Maybe thought the 33 was still inside.
We get the 33 to the inside of the 41 a little bit. The 6 is up high. They're now 3 wide. 33, 41, 6. 41. Okay, he clips the 6. 6 did hit the wall, but did not spin it out.
Yeah, you kind of see the 33 back out of that 3 wide a little bit.
Yeah, this one was not on the 33 pushing in the center of the corner at all. The 41 and the 6 just got together there, and the 6 did bounce the nose up into the wall. Kept going.
Yeah, it looks like the 6 came down a little further than maybe the 41 was expecting. But the 6 keeps it going once again. That's about the second or third time the 6 has had a little bit of incident here. But that one wasn't nearly as bad as the last time.
Yeah, David, once again, we're within the window to pit. If any of these guys wanted to try short pitting, we were about 7 laps in the window, according to what we've been told is possible. So, I look for pit stops to start between now. Originally I was thinking pit stops would be between, we said about 60 to 70 laps. So between now and lap 255 probably. If you wanted a short pit, you'd go now. If he's going to run it long, you'd run it out to about 255, 260 even.
Yeah, the driver I'm curious about is Greg Barnett has pretty much short pitted every stage, so I'm curious to see if he's going to stick with that plan or not.
Yeah, and you also have, the 3 of Robinson who come in just a couple laps after Barnett, who's setting in second right now. And Barnett being in 5th position, it did net him a considerable gain. So, yeah. Curious to see what's going to happen here, folks. This thing is far from over. We have 160 laps left in the Katie Robinson 600 for the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. We are the SimWorld Racing Network. Be sure to tune in tomorrow night for the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 qualifier. Again, it's going to be very interesting. If you missed it earlier, it's going to be a 3-lap qualifier, single car qualifying. The car will take 1 full lap at speed, then come into the pits on the 2nd lap as fast as they can down pit road, as fast as they possibly can, and stop in box number 20. Take 4 tires, exit as fast as they can, and then run another full lap. The combined time will be their qualifying effort. So this should be very, very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to try to call, as we don't have a scoring and timing method for that other than we're going to have a race control that's going to be watching everything and timing everything and providing the information to our broadcast. So be sure to tune in for that. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. Should be very exciting to watch these cars do 150, 160 down pit road, try to get stopped into a box, and then get going again. So don't forget to watch that one. And then the race will be on June the 8th. Saturday, June the 8th, about 7:30, 7:45, somewhere in there. Qualifying, I believe, starts tomorrow night at 8 p.m. But if you go ahead and subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell, you won't miss a thing right here on the SimWorld Racing Network. James Nelson and Greg Barnett battling for that 4th position. James has it. Greg wants it. Greg has the preferred line on the outside. Looks like he's going to clear the 75. And does. As they head off into 3. I believe James' car tends to go away from him. Especially this run. He ran really, really hard to kind of pressure Kenneth early on. And I think he's paying for it now. As his car seems to be a little bit slower on the long run due to maybe overworking those tires a bit.
Yeah, and like you said, that pit window is open for any of these drivers looking to pit. They can make it to the end of stage 3 from here.
Nathan Christensen, biggest mover of the race, at 14 positions, just took the 5th spot away from James Nelson. Yeah, I would have thought if they were going to short pit, we'd have saw some guys do it maybe by now. Because maybe Barnett said I was a little bit too early the first time, right? You could still, I would say anything before lap 250 is a short pit. And anything after lap 250 is running a little long. Because these are 100 lap stints. Approximately. Now, after the caution flag and everything, really you're not getting a full 100. You're getting about 98 laps. So, yeah, I don't know. Really curious to see who's going to be the first to hit pit road and how soon the leaders follow after that, as the 3 of Robinson has ran down Kenneth Pack, Dave.
Yeah, Kenneth Pack now just a couple tenths, about a car length off the back of the 16. Yeah, but I think to go back to what you're saying, I think Greg Barnett now is in a position, he's closer to the front this run. I think this is something maybe he could just do what the leader does. He's got,
Curtis Sobern's in, Dave. Sorry, go ahead.
Curtis is in. But yeah, I think he could run a little bit longer here, maybe mimic what Kenneth Pack does and try to keep pace with Kenneth.
I'm real curious to see what happens here if the 6 decides to fix that damage to the right front, as I did see it was bent in quite a bit. You kind of can't see it from this angle. From the other angle, okay, yes.
And
Looks
it
like he
did
take a
fix.
fast repair. Yeah, looks like Sauber decided to go ahead and use that fast repair, not to hold on to it. It's got a green feel to it. He's done in a way, as we have a battle for the lead, as the 3 is to the inside of the 16. Heading through the tri-oval and into 1. Can't quite clear him there on the exit of 2, side by side down the backstretch. The 3 in the 16. As Tyrone Yo is in, the 3 is now going to clear new leader Smokey Robinson, leading in the Katie Robinson 600. And Dave, I mean, he's actually starting to stretch it just a bit that quick as Greg Barnett is in. Tyrone Yo is leaving pit road. Barnett is in, going to get his 4 tires. Oh, he slides to his box and has to back up. Unfortunately,
backed up a couple times.
Robinson out to a 2.5 tenths of a lead over the 16. Now make it 3 tenths as James Nelson is in. Cleanly into his box. Right sides go up. Rada on his way down pit road. Gets it woed down to that speed limit of, I believe, 45 miles an hour here. Is it 50? Yes.
Believe.
Michael Kurgelak is in as well.
James Nelson leaving his box back on to the track.
Rada stops in his box early, which is good, so he did not slide through. 41 stops in his box, just fine, no issues. Your leaders are down.
Leaders are in,
3 and
yep.
16 coming in together. 16 gained a lot, but a lot of that back. He was about 3.5, 4 tenths behind almost. Gains a lot of that back right there on that entry to pit road.
And the 16 will have that number 1 pit stall, which will only help him here on the exit, possibly.
Yeah, we're going to see. Well, I mean, so they have the first 2 boxes, but I believe it's going to really benefit the 16. We'll see who gets off pit road first, but they're going to have to be careful not to bang doors. 3's down and away. 16 is off. 3 gets a good jump off pit road. James Bowden is in. Nathan Christensen is your leader. Zulu in second, Tommy Osborne in third, and Clayton Cyrus in the 4th position. Only 4 drivers not to have come down pit road for this pit cycle quite yet. Christensen still not coming down.
So still Zulu still on track, Tommy Osborne and Clayton Cyrus still on track, yet to pit.
Yeah, and it looks like through the pit cycle, Dave, Smokey Robinson gained about a half a second, almost 0.6 of a second, over Kenneth Pack through that exchange.
Yeah, Nathan Christensen now on pit road.
That turns the lead over to Zulu. Tommy Osborne is second. Clayton Cyrus is third. So we see Christensen coming to his box, stops really short.
Zulu stays out. The 3 of Gregory Robinson closing in quickly on him.
Now Robinson going to go ahead and get his lap back the hard way, as they say. As Robinson now enjoys about 0.9 of a second over Kenneth Pack. Kenneth's going to have to watch for Zulu breaking off to go to pit road. Make sure that he understands that he's got to come down pit road and when he's going to do it.
Yeah, I think Zulu right now looking to maybe have some fresher tires here for the long run to the end. As Rada and Zulu almost make contact on the track.
.38 looking to get around the 98, get his lap back. When this cycles through, you're going to have Gregory Robinson out about a second, right at a flat second over Kenneth Pack. Rada is 1.7 seconds back of Robinson. Greg Barnett about 2.5 seconds back. So they should cycle through about where they came in.
Zulu bypasses pit road once again, still on track here.
Clayton Cyrus is down, getting his tires on. Zulu and Tommy Osborne still on track. These guys would really like to see a caution flag, just to trap some of these other drivers a lap down, gain some track positions. The one is now coming down pit road. 98 still out on track is Zulu. I mean, we haven't seen anybody run this long yet, Dave. This may be very beneficial for the 98. Well, I mean, he's going to have too few laps. If this were the last stage, I would think yes.
I'm just thinking about how much time he's lost already to these drivers.
But he knows there's a caution coming, right? It's just not going to help him because, I don't know.
Right now, looking at pit lane times, about 43 seconds. Right now, Zulu is about 23 seconds out in front of Gregory Robinson. So he's going to lose quite a bit here on the pit stop.
Oh, Tommy Osborne's crashed.
Yellow is out.
Yellow is out.
Tommy Osborne crashed.
Oh,
big break for Zulu.
Atlanta. Zulu taking the chance. Gonna pay off for him at least a bit anyway.
I think Tommy crashed.
Pit road.
He must have. There's a bump down there. Yep, there it is.
Oh yeah, just spins it coming off pit road. It's unfortunate. And it put him right back up on track. That's what brought out the caution.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is a bump if you stay too low on pit exit.
Yes, it will get you. It catches you off guard, too. I mean, you can go over it 6 times during the day, and then when you come off that 7th time and aren't really thinking about it, it'll nail you.
So this is a big break for Zulu. He's going to be able to pit here.
He's gonna
with the freshest tires,
and he's gonna fall back to what, 6th? Because these other guys are gonna stay out, which means that the drivers that are lap down, James Nelson and those guys, can't get a lap back. They can't get the wave around. James Nelson will get a lap because he'll be the lucky dog. But am I right there? If these guys are a lap down.
Yeah, I'm looking. James Nelson.
Because Gregory Robinson actually stays out, and so does Rada. So anybody behind them is stuck a lap down, other than the first car 1 lap down.
It looks like James Nelson.
Oh no, okay, Cyrus. So they're all on the
Okay.
lead. Never mind.
Yeah.
I see his scoring now. So back to Clayton
Yeah.
Cyrus. So it's going to be 14 cars on the lead lap. When I was clicking on Rada, it made it look different than that. But since he's pitting, those other cars in between are going to get their lap back.
Well, they'll still have to take the wave around, correct? So everyone in front
yes.
of Gregory Robinson will have to take a wave around here.
Correct. But they've already stopped for their. They've already made their
Yeah.
stops. So they're gonna restart in the back for having the wave around. So the lucky dog is gonna be in the best shape because you won't be tailing to the longest line if you have wave arounds. But yeah, so those guys are still gonna have to wave around the pace car. You're right.
Yeah, Zulu, lap 263, Greg Barnett, 263, Kenneth Pack, pit lane, is that right? 263.
So basically, you're gonna have Zulu out here with freshies setting in. I can't believe he's behind Kenneth Pack. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like Zulu's gonna start second. Greg Barnett also took 4 tires.
So Kenneth.
I'm not really sure.
So it looks like Kenneth Pack hit pit road as well.
Correct.
Yeah, so this is interesting. Greg Barnett, Kenneth Pack, Zulu, and Rada all hit pit road this time.
As well as
So that
James
leaves
Nelson.
Gregory Robinson with the older tires.
Yeah, James Nelson hit pit road, but he is he's the lucky dog, I believe. The other guys, Nathan Christensen through 13th, Clayton Cyrus, all took a wave round.
Yeah, so kind of an interesting little change of events here late in stage number 3. Unfortunately for Gregory Robinson, I kind of feel like he's a sitting duck at the moment with about 10 lap older tires. But they are stacked up. Lights are out on the pace car.
I don't know how else to say it, Dave, other than it's about to go down. And we're still 34 laps from the end of this one. Sheer craziness. As the lights are off on the pace car. Pace car is in. Control car is the 3 of Gregory Robinson. A little bit older tires. About 10 laps difference. Fires off. It's a good restart. 38 on the outside. Going to be able to try to hold off that 16 of Kenneth Pack. can't get it done. Kenneth Pack takes the second position. Now is tracking down this Bass Pro Shops tracker boats. He's got the tracker on that 16 cars. He's now trying to look a little bit high, try to get a little momentum off of 4. Still can't get it done. So we see the brothers, the 98 and 89, side by side. I would say I can't see them because all the camo, but I kind of see them. There's a little pink on the one car, pink on the other car. Got you. Good looking paint schemes. Good looking paint schemes. Both running the pink and black machines. Maddie's Angels on one of them, I believe. Out front, Smokey Robinson showing the way in the Katie Robinson 600. You know, Dave, this is a points race for the Quick Finishers Racing League, but this is a hell of a practice for this 3 of Gregory Robinson, who would love nothing more than to win the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 next Saturday. So getting a lot of good practice being out front for a while. So yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be a fun race as well. I hope everyone tunes in to watch that one because it's gonna be a good time. Even the qualifying tomorrow is gonna be a blast. So be sure to tune in. We're gonna have some information on scholarship fund that you're welcome to donate to if you would like to, the Katie Robinson scholarship fund, as she lost her life tragically a couple of years ago. And we'll talk more about that later on. But right now we are in the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series here at Charlotte as the 16 gets a good run to the back of the 3, heading into the tri-oval.
Yeah, I think Kenneth's tires are now got some heat in them. They're up to pressure. I think
there's blood in the water.
He'll be able to pick his way around Greg here, I believe.
Yeah, he's like a shark. He's just stalking his prey at the moment, as he does have that 10, 11 lap, probably 10 laps on maybe 9 lap green flag lap fresher tires. But Smokey doing a hell of a job holding on to that front for now as the 16 gets into the wall. It only takes one time into that wall to get a little bit of damage. These things are really, really bad about bending the darn. Help me out. I was gonna say it's right there.
Yeah, I'm watching Kenneth's in-car right now just to see what he's doing. I haven't really checked on many of these drivers. Kenneth not shifting at all. If I remember correctly, in our 600 there was some shifting. He's staying right in 5th gear.
Did Kenneth get a chance to run it? Kenneth did not get a chance to run the 600 with the All-American Racing. Yeah, I take that back. He did. He finished 8th, just in front of you, Dave.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, he's to the outside of Gregory Robinson here.
So yeah, Kenneth came into this one knowing what he wanted to get done. And I'll tell you, that 3 was really strong in the All-American Racing League race as well. I don't think he got the finish he was looking for. Actually, I may be lying. He did not run in that one. For some reason, oh, no, he did. He actually finished 3rd. I wasn't looking high enough on the score. So the 3 finished 3rd in the 600 with the All-American Racing League already. So both of these guys have already had a ton of laps. And the 3, actually, like I say, he's ran a couple of them in the officials for the Road to Pro. And won one of them, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, a lot of practice for these guys already coming into tonight's race.
Look at Rada running strong there in the third position, trying to find a way around Gregory Robinson as well.
Yeah, using that top line to his advantage here. Coming to 22 laps to go here in this stage. This is the final points paying stage before the end. We'll finish this one out at into lap 300, and we'll run to the end of lap 400 just to figure out who is the victor of tonight's race. James Nelson currently riding in the 4th position. I say riding, but no, he's battling in the 33. Dives to the, my cameraman just jumped around on that one. 33 dived to the inside of the 38. Nathan Christensen trying to get it done here as well.
Rada door to door with the 16 to Kenneth Pack for the lead.
There's battle all over this track, Dave.
Things have definitely picked up here in Charlotte.
I'm glad you made the flight down here, Dave. I needed you here with me in the booth.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to come down and pay a lot of money for overpriced peanuts, so I figured I'd do that.
It was plenty of peanuts. The best barbecue in the country right here in the Carolinas. Oh, I just pissed off some people in Kansas.
That's up for debate, but that's for another day.
Looks like the 16 will prevail on that outside line, holding off the 89. 3 is now the 89 going to the high side. 16 goes low. 3 goes low.
The 89 really drove it in a little deeper than he probably wanted to. Had to get on the binders more. 3 of Gregory Robinson. I'm impressed with Robinson right now with a little bit older tires, and he's hanging in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's still battling is the thing, right? He's not just laying over. He's not just holding guys up. He's trying to take positions as he now looks to the inside of the 89 of Rada to try to retake that second spot. Rada going to have the momentum on the outside. Door to door as they come to the start-finish line. I couldn't tell you who had it at the line. I know the 16 had it at the line. That's who had it. The 75 of Nelson, man, he just got really loose. But I was watching him really watching. He was basically stalking these guys, waiting for him to mess up. And then he just had a little bit of loose issue as soon as I said his number. I should quit calling out drivers' numbers, I guess. 38 looking to the inside of the 75. Trying to get that pass complete, and does. Zulu. We haven't talked about Zulu a whole lot tonight, but right here sitting in the 6th position late in this race. Just one more stage, one more stint to go. Now the 75 and 38 side by side, trying to hash out who's going to go to the 4th position. '75 gets loose on that inside, can't hold it down. Has to give up that position as the 89 is now going around the 16 for that lead. Give the lead to Rada. Now the 16 going to do the crossover, looking to the inside of the 89. At the start-finish line, we give it to the 16.
Yeah, great battle here at the front of the field.
Both guys have been able to really save their tires and not overwork them early in a run. We've seen it all night long between these two guys, both having long run speed as the 89 drives it in a lot deeper than the 16 there, able to hold on to it, brings it down and shuts the door. New leader, Rada. I was going to say Miklos Radanovic, Rada, but I'm not even sure that's how you pronounce it, but I was trying.
He's just Rada to me.
We're going to stick with Rada, because I'm sure that was pretty terrible.
And maybe you can remind me, I don't remember what country Rada and Zulu are from.
My understanding, so someone said Turkey, and I could be wrong. I don't know if Catalin's still in here or not, if she can correct us on where these guys are from, but I believe it was Turkey.
Oh, I might have to Google to see what time it is in Turkey, but we all appreciate their commitment to running this long race at this time of hour for them.
Well, absolutely. They commit to doing it every Friday night. I mean, to running these races with the Quick Finishers Racing League, and it's good to have them with us each and every week. Always makes for some exciting racing, and right now, you have a leader going for the victory in the longest race of the season. I'm sure if someone came to Rada's door and said, "Hey, it's bedtime," he's like, "No, it's not." No, it is not. Got another 111 laps, and we'll talk about it. But then by then, the adrenaline. Can you imagine though, if you win a race and let's say it's 5:30 in the morning when it ends, the adrenaline's going to keep you up the rest of the morning. You might as well just call it a day. You're not going to bed. Okay, so I do notice now that is the pink and black car. He has Colonel Tibor Nagy on the hood, and I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Apologize if I'm not.
Well, according to a Google search, and this is Google, by the way, so it says it's 6:03 a.m. in Turkey. Now, I don't know about daylight savings and all that. Happy hoorah, but 6:03 a.m.
And again, not even sure it's Turkey, but I believe that's what I was told. I'll blame James Nelson if I'm wrong. How about that?
Okay, that sounds good. He deserves it.
So, James, it's your fault if I'm wrong. You should have given me better information. Hey, we may just get to ask him ourselves here at the end of the race, as at the end of every race, we interview the top 3 finishers, the podium finishers, first, second, and third. We interview them post-race, so stick around for that coverage. And,
I think, was it last week at Darlington, we interviewed, who was it, Zulu or Rada? I can't remember who we spoke to, and we may have asked that question, but we have short memories and we're bad at math, so there's that.
There is that, yes. My memory's as long as my shoestrings, and I wear slip-on shoes, so there you have it.
I'm glad you went that direction with that.
What direction would I have went?
Anywho, Rada now pulls out to a 0.6 of a second lead over Kenneth Pack, Kenneth Pack has pretty much dominated this from start to finish. Here he is, finds himself running second with just a handful of laps left in stage number 3.
But look, you know, if you're gonna win, so if Kenneth wins the first 2, and your plan is to win the second 2, what better 2 to win than the second 2, right?
Second 2, well, the last one is the only one that counts.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, the others count as far as stage points go. Yes. But yes, for the big deal, the whole winning your end. That's right. I'd much rather win the last and final one than I would any of the rest of them. Absolutely. This is coming from a guy who hasn't won a race this season, so yeah. Preach.
It looks like the field's kind of strung out here a little bit. No real battles going on that I can see. Closest battle up here is for, looks like the 8th position between James Bowden and Ryan Steinhoff side by side with 33 in tow.
33's dropped back quite a bit though. He was up there running in the top 4. So he's lost quite a few positions over this run. Oof. They got really close together. I see why he's lost a few positions. He's clearly getting a bit tail happy there in the corner, or exit of the corner.
like the 40. Yeah, Greg Barrett.
Barnett moving up to
Yeah, there you go.
fourth position. Now looking to try to battle the three for the third spot.
Saw it out of the corner of my eye. I just couldn't get my finger to hit the button.
Just a couple laps to go here in stage 3 of the Quick Finishers Racing League, the Katie Robinson 600 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's going to be 450 miles down, 150 miles to go when we come to the stage break. It seems like just yesterday, Dave. We are completely under darkness, under the lights here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We forgot to mention that. I mentioned the sun was going down. Forgot to mention that the lights were up and there was no sun left in the sky, but here we are. As the 38 and 98 battle side by side for that fourth position. 38's going to clear and slide up in front. Oh, is the 98 now looking to the inside. Trying to regain that position, can't get it done. Now he looks to the inside once again. Nope, gonna tuck in line behind him. Rada running away with it 1 second over Kenneth Pack here on the final lap of stage 3. Rada looking to get that final stage win. So Dave, we'll let them hit pit road, then we'll try to get Rada in here and have a conversation with him about the final stage if you'd like.
Yeah, we can do that. Actually, I'm not sure if Rada is in the chat, so we might not be able to do that.
If he was, then he's not now because he heard it on his TV that we're not. All right, your stage winner is Rada. Second place, Kenneth Pack. Third place, Gregory Robinson. Fourth place, Greg Barnett. Zulu rounds out your top 5. Ryan Steinoff is 6th. James Nelson 7th. 8th is Michael Kurgelak. 9th is James Bowden. And 10th and final scoring position for on the money is Nathan Christensen. These guys are going to take some tires right fast, and we will get back in here for the last 100 laps. This is the Sim World Racing Network, part of the, or see how I ran out of gas there, Dave? I do that when my mind is
you didn't
mouth,
even sputter.
So sometimes what happens is my mouth starts working and it starts saying one thing and I start looking at other data to try to find the next thing I'm going to talk about, and I just totally just start going blah 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 blah, and it happens.
Yeah, I didn't even hear the blah blah blah. You just stopped.
Oh, good. That means I turned away from the mic.
Okay.
Well, then I just ratted myself out. So you're welcome. All right, here we go. Everyone's hitting pit road. Okay, so I just wonder if this is going to really benefit Kenneth Pack. If his pit stop's as good as Rada's, he comes out in first.
Yeah, he's got that #1 pit box, so that's going to help him here. Rada's got a little bit longer to get down pit road. Kenneth just kind of has to floor it and get across the line. So
Kenneth does a great job getting to his box at a perfect angle, which there's no one can box him in anyway, but he's going to miss those barrels without any issue. Wait a minute. Is that Tyler, young Tyler? Oh, okay. I don't know what he was doing in there. Yep.
yeah, it does look like Kenneth's going to beat him.
Yep. Over Gregory Robinson. Zulu. No, actually, it shows Rada on my scoreboard.
It definitely looked like Kenneth was across the line first. We'll see what timing and scoring says here once they get out on track.
It still shows Rada being the leader, though. I don't know. I thought
Looks like
I
Kenneth.
saw.
There goes Kenneth is going to go up around Rada here.
Yep, you're right. Because I mean, you're right. That's exactly what it looked like, and it wasn't by much. But that #1 pit box is definitely a game changer here in at Charlotte, and at many of the tracks. Some of the tracks it's not as much so, but you're talking about what 15 feet maybe from that first box to the cone. So you basically, the jack drops, you floor it, and just go.
What do you think? Let's talk to James Nelson. Let's see what he's thinking. How about that?
Okay, we can do that.
Hey, James, Dave and Dave in the booth. You got us?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, man, I know you're probably hurting. Your arms hurt, everything else, but you got under 100 laps to go. How do you feel about your chances here in the last final stint?
Well, in the last 600 we did, this is where it all went to complete crap for me. So I'm hoping it goes a little better this time.
Hey, man, well, listen, we've been watching you all night kind of battle through the field, and it seems like you were good on the shorter run, and then it seems like you pushed Kenneth a lot that last stage break. And once you pushed him for so long, it seems like your car seemed to fall off. Was that from pushing too much early on, or does the car just seem to have better short run speed?
I seem to have pretty decent short run speed. The long run, we've been calling out tire wear, and Kenneth has been significantly better. So I just don't have the long run. If I'm going to hang with him, I just burn up the right front.
Well, listen, man, good luck out there. This is the last 96 laps here. So go get them in your auto serve number 75.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you. All right. That was league owner, king of QFRL, James Nelson.
Make his head bigger than it has to be.
Well, it has to be big to hold up that crown, dude. I mean, come on.
You're just playing. We love you, James.
We do. And I'll be honest, the admins at QFRL are great, absolutely phenomenal. If you're interested in getting in contact with them, maybe you want to run in their league, go to facebook.com/QFRL. You'll find them right there. Just shoot them a message. These admins, like I said, there's about 4 or 5 admins in this group, and they're all awesome. So reach out to them, and they'll get you hooked up. If you want to sponsor one of the cars, same thing, facebook.com/QFRL. We will call out your business and read your sponsor read, week in and week out. If you would like to sponsor every race we do on the Sim World Racing Network, get a hold of us at facebook.com/SWRN, facebook.com/SWRN, or leave us a message in the comments with a way to get a hold of you, and we'll figure that out. It's cheap.
We are cheap labor.
Hey, I've always said I might be cheap, but I'm not easy. Pace car is off. Kenneth Pack leads us down to the Geico restart zone. Steps on the loud pedal and away he goes. The 3 gonna follow him through. You have the brothers Rada and Zulu on the outside. Trying to work that outside line as the 3's gonna get clear, maybe. No, the 89 is gonna get to the outside of the 3.
Yeah, right here, everyone on equal tires, so this is going to be a telltale sign of what everyone's got. I'm really curious on Rada here to see what Rada can do. He kind of out-drove, or was a little bit quicker than Kenneth Pack on that last run. They had pitted about the same time, so I'm curious to see how this shakes out.
Well, and mind you, Zulu, who hasn't been at the front all night long, is now kind of there. And he just had a little bit of slip up there. And he seems too early on in the run. He seems to really drop back. But then he's been finishing better each and every stage.
It looks like Robinson's going to be able to clear Rada now down out of turn 4. Rada's going to have to fall in line. Rada thought about it. He was looking, going to take that shot to the inside, had to back up.
Yeah, the 3 cut his line off there. That's definitely what it did. 3's lucky he didn't catch a bumper on that one, to be honest. I mean, not that he did anything wrong. It's just that, I mean, hey, we're getting down to, we're in the last stage. We're in the final run to the finish line.
Yeah, we still have 1 pit stop left to go in this one under green. If this goes green all the way, 1 more pit stop for fuel and tires. So it's
Oh,
Gregory Robinson
Dave.
now looking to the inside.
Oh, Dave.
Hey,
You think
hey.
it's gonna go green to the end? I don't. I mean, to the even to the pit stop, I don't think so. So we have some action a little further
Oh,
back.
no.
Oh, someone's down. Who's that?
It's Gregory Robinson.
Trying
Looks
to
like
catch him.
Rada.
Through
It's
the
like Rada
grass.
caught the wall and came down and just hit
Tough
door to
break.
door with the 3.
Tough break. Let me see if we can find that on replay here, folks. So Rada goes to the outside of the 3.
It's the product of tight racing here. They're both going for this late in the race.
I saw the 38 and 75, and that's what I went to look at. But then the 80, yeah. So, look, I think if he wouldn't have hit the wall, then the 3 hits the 89.
Yeah, it's just real tight coming off between those two off of turn 4.
Yeah, I think the three doors the 89 and they hit the wall anyway, because I think the 3 really got a bad push there. And I think the 89 was going up to avoid the 3, smacks the wall, comes off the wall, and then knocks the 3 down into the infield. It's unfortunate for
that's a tough break for both those
Robinson.
drivers.
Don't look now. Curtis Sauber is now pressuring the 16 for the lead. We went away to 1 replay, and Curtis Sauber comes out of nowhere, now looking to the outside of the 16 of Kenneth Pack.
75 of James Nelson right there as well.
I just don't know where Sauber came from. Or Steinhoff.
Sobern had a couple issues early on. He's just kind of riding there in the back of the pack, and
He's not
now
riding
he's kind of
anymore.
showing. Yeah, he's showing what he's got now. I think if you're Kenneth Pack, he's probably bound to let these guys go and just save a little bit here. But battling James Nelson pretty hard there for the second position. Now Ryan Steinhoff out of nowhere is up into the mix. We haven't said his name much tonight as well.
Zulu's looking to his inside, trying to make that happen.
Kenneth Pack's going to fall back to the 3rd position as he's still trying to battle the 75 back to his inside off of turn number 4. Kenneth Pack is going to take over that 2nd position from James Nelson. Now he sets his sights on Curtis Sobrin to try to catch back up here. Sobrin out to almost a 2nd lead while those two battled. But a little bit of a slip up for the 6th is going to allow Kenneth Pack gain about 0.2 of a second right there.
Pressuring that 16 for second spot.
Yeah, he pretty much pushed Kenneth all the way down through the trioval.
I think he was trying to help him get back to Sovereign, but I don't know that that's going to help too much here. I mean, there is a little draft effect, but still yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're gaining. They're down to about 0.6 of a second now.
But if I had enough to push a guy at Charlotte, I'm just going to go around him. I say that, but I finished 6th. What do I know? Curtis Sauber is your leader. You've already ridden with him tonight, folks, in our lap with Dale, Curtis Dale. He's hoping to hold on to this thing through another pit stop and 80 more laps in another pit stop. Yeah. Let's take our folks here through the field one more time, Dave. Starting with Curtis Sauber. Curtis Sauber, your leader out of Hudson, North Carolina. In that BuildSubmarines.com Ford leads the way. Kenneth Pack in the Prisma Health number 16 in second, being challenged by the 75 AutoServe machine of James Nelson. Fourth place, we have Zoltan Nagy Zulu in the number 98 pink and black Toyota. Michael
It's Hungary.
Is it Hungary? Oh.
Yeah, that's all we had to do.
I'm always hungry. What did I say? Oh, I said turkey, didn't I? Hungry.
I mean, I'm hungry for some turkey.
My
as well.
apologies. Hungry. All right. So look at the time frame on that one, Dave. But as we look at Michael Kerjelak out of Louisville, Kentucky, in the number 41 Moza butt kicker. Looks like maybe Nike Jordan kind of machine there. Gregory Robinson in the Bass Pro Shops Tracker Boats number 3 machine in the 6th position. Tommy Osborne in the Night Owl Sows number 1 car. Ryan Steinhoff driving that, I'm trying to see what that Heat Blur number 74 Chevrolet is in 8th. Clayton Cyrus in the number 05 Toyota. Running in Texaco Haviland Toyota. Okay. Greg Barnett in the Night Owl Sows Camaro number 38 Camaro. In the 10th position, James Bowden in the number 53 Artemis Esports machine. With Tyrone Yo in the number 2 Chevrolet. That would be his Campbell's. It looks like, he's saluting all the military troops there on the hood. Thank you for that, Tyrone. He's in 12th. Ferrata has fallen back to the 13th position in the number 89 pink and black Camaro. Rick Evans in the number 70 Camaro. Trying to see what sponsor we've got there. Looks like just Chevrolet. All right. Chevrolet Camaro. That's easy. Nathan Christensen has left the building. Tyler Nelson has also left the building. Lee Walter Huber has left. Jamie Mullins has, out of Piney Flats, Tennessee, has left. Jamie Mullins, thank you for your service. Retired USAF. Riley Palmer in his 35 Toyota has left the building. And Michael Bavera finishing in the 20th and final spot is number 48 DuPont. Back out front, Curtis Sauber leads the way. In the Katie Robinson 600 here for the Quick Finishers Racing League. So did you find out what time it is in Hungary?
Yes, it is. Supposedly it is 5:30 in the morning. So that would be, I think they're ahead of us, so that would be 5:30 Saturday morning. I believe.
Listen, it's early in the morning. So we appreciate these guys staying up like they do. And normally they run till 4:30 in the morning anyway, right? On a normal Friday night. Oh, caution
Yellow is out.
Caution is out.
Looking to see Greg Barnett.
Oh no. See what happened with Greg. Greg has had an issue. Not good for Greg Barnett out of Lyman, South Carolina. Oh, Greg.
Oof.
Let's see what happened to Greg here. So see Greg, and the one, Greg just gets up a little high and into the rear quarter of the one. and then comes back across the 53 machine. Yeah, I mean, I know Greg didn't mean to make that contact, but that's really what set the whole thing off. Let's take another
Yeah,
look
you
at
can
it
kind
here.
of see Greg going up a little bit, and then they just kind of hooked the one a little bit there.
Yeah, and when he hooks the
Like I said.
one, yeah, he keeps
Yeah, I don't
going
think.
up. And the one really can't. I mean, he's got like a foot and a half to the wall, so he really can't do anything about it. And then when he comes across his nose, Greg's trying to counter that, and then it gets him caught sideways and back up the hill. And the 53 is just there, an innocent victim. Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Greg. He definitely didn't mean to do that, but
Nelson stays out, Dave.
unfortunate.
Everybody else down pit road. Everybody down but James. I don't think James meant to stay out here.
I wouldn't imagine. I mean, I still don't think they're pretty close to their pit window, but I'm not sure. I don't think they can make it from here. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's gonna be really close for the guys who pitted. I mean, we're gonna see
Either way, that's the wrong call, I believe. But maybe he wasn't expecting everybody to come down.
Well, maybe him staying out is the way to go because maybe he's only got one set of tires left.
They had 10 sets.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
He's only been on pit road what 7 times tonight. So
I'm riding along with Curtis, and I don't see Curtis like saving any fuel. Unless they're gonna do, he's planning to do a splash and go possibly.
yeah, I don't know. I think fresh tires are gonna kind of gobble him up here.
Well, I'm talking about with Curtis. Curtis is like just took fresh tires.
Okay, James is coming down now.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate mistake for the 75 not pitting with everyone.
Yeah,
else.
so I don't think James maybe didn't expect the rest of the field to come down right there.
But none of these guys are saving fuel, so they don't intend to make it all the way. They intend to splash and go, I guess. Unless they can get a little bit more fuel mileage than we anticipate, you know?
Yeah, like I said, we weren't really sure how far they could go, but I feel like 70 laps is pushing it.
I was told 60 to 60, what did I say, 8? And then somebody told me that was a little conservative, so maybe they can.
Okay, so Kenneth is shutting the car off right now and coasting.
Yeah, Kenneth is. I don't see... Yeah, Curtis is not. Zulu behind him is not even clutching. In fact, is riding in third gear. Kurjalak is in fifth gear, but he's
in fifth.
Not clutching.
Gregory Robinson in fifth gear. So some of these guys are trying to save some fuel by running the higher gear, but Kenneth Pack is shutting the car off.
Pack intends to go to the end. I don't know why he would be in third gear, but hey, I'm not behind the wheel. But you know, the funny thing is, Dave, is Kenneth has told us before that he listens to the broadcast for everybody's strategy. So unfortunately, we're giving away his strategy and everyone else's. So let's see if he shifts to fifth. No, he's still in third.
There's the delay. Give him time.
It's like, Kenneth, if you can hear me, shift to fifth. No.
Curtis just downshifted to second here.
He's ready for his restart because the lights are out on the pace car coming through 3 and 4.
Kenneth's still shutting that car down.
He intends to go all the way. I don't mind giving away guys strategies, Dave, because everyone has the same advantage. Everyone could be watching the broadcast as they drive. It's a skill, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to get my butt kicked. We're getting fired, you know it? Sorry, guys, we won't be here next Friday. No, I'm kidding. We will be here next Friday for the Quick Finishers Racing League.
They're getting ready to restart this one as they work through turns 3 and 4.
Control car will be the 16 a pack. Pace car's off. "16 stomps on the loud pedal and pulls away. 2 car lengths, 3 car lengths, it's pulling away." I don't go too much into that. 2 by 2 by 2 behind him. Zulu pulls into the second position.
We are just, 68 laps to the end of this one.
It seems monumental. When you've been around this many laps, folks, you got to stick around to the end. We're going to talk to the top 3 drivers. The 6 goes to the inside of Zulu. Curtis Sarvern and the 3 of Robinson going to get around the 98. The 41 of Kerjelak really showing some speed here late. As Greg Barnett goes a lap down. The 98 is sideways. He saves it. No caution. What a save by the 98.
I'm looking Gregory Robinson back into the mix here, running in third.
Got the 41 of Kerjelak looking to the inside of the 89. Rada gets a bad push, can't make it happen.
Yeah, good rebound there for Rada, who was involved in a little bit of a skirmish there, back up to the 4th position.
Ryan Steinhoff in the 6th position, holding on there. Now he's battling with the 75. 75 dives it in deep and goes around that 74 of Steinhoff, completes that pass. Rick Evans in the 70 was a lap down early on, fighting to get his lap back. Now on the lead lap in the 8th position, battling with Clayton Cyrus, who was also a lap down at one point in this race. These guys battling for that 8th position.
Curtis Sauber and Gregory Robinson close right to the back of the 16 of Kenneth Pack now. Curtis Sauber's going to look to the inside, down the backstretch.
16 gets a little bit loose off the corner.
Yeah,
Now
3 wide, thinking about it.
The 3 backed out, thank goodness. Thought better of it. Now the 6 is going for the lead around the 16. He's going to possibly get him cleared through the trioval and does. Did not slide up in front of the 16. Now he does. He's worried about that 3. Now that 3 is to the inside, trying to take 2nd spot. And does. Kenneth Pack fall into 3rd. So I just wonder, let's take a look at Kenneth Pack real quick. I want to try to ride along for just a second. I want to see if he's trying to save under the green flag here. How close are they, Dave?
I'll tell you right now, Curtis Auburn's not saving anything. He just ran a 29.9. James Nelson just ran a 29.7 and a 29.8. So for Rada, so those drivers are not trying to save anything at the moment.
Yeah, and Kenneth Pack runs a 30.10. So, but Kenneth, here's the thing. We've talked about it. Other drivers possibly, and we'll see what Robinson's doing here, if he's downshifting at all. But we know that Kenneth is running 5th gear all the way around here. And maybe the 3 is as well here. Because he does through 3 and 4. See if he downshifts into 1, which is really where you need a little help turning. No, he's running 5th as well, so that's
Rada is downshifting to 4th.
So Rada's not going to save any fuel that way. But I was just wondering if Kenneth Pack was not worried about it as much, because he shut his stuff off and he's running 5th gear.
It looks like the top 4 here are all running 5th gear. Which will save you a little bit of fuel. I still think 70 laps over 70 laps is quite a ways to go on fuel here.
Well, you got to remember, a lot of it was under caution, or not a lot of it. A couple of laps of that, so you're talking probably 68 laps. Green flag, maybe. Curtis Saubert is your leader with Gregory Robinson in second, Kenneth Pack third, James Nelson fourth, and Rada rounding out your top 5.
Yeah, James Nelson here looking to the outside of Kenneth Pack for the 3rd position. James Nelson really laying it all out on the line right here.
Gonna make it happen too. He's got a lot of momentum on that outside. His entry through 3 and 4 is just phenomenal. Again, I believe it burns a lot of right rear tire, but he still makes a lot of time through, especially 3 and 4. 1 and 2, he does okay. Like right there, he pulls almost up to the 3. Through 3 and 4, let's see, 1 and 2 here. Actually, it was 1 and 2 where he makes a lot of time. 1 and 2, he really makes a lot of time on that high side. Oh, he hits the wall right there, though. That did not help. That didn't do it.
Just makes me wonder if some of these drivers aren't thinking about stopping again here, just why they're pushing as hard as they are. I don't know, we'll see.
Do you have a choice? I mean, to not push hard, though.
I mean, there's still a lot of laps left here in this race, so we'll see how it plays out. But I think just pushing too hard, as you see the 75 in the wall once again.
If I'm going to stop again for tires, I'm doing it early. This is the final stage. This is the race to the end. I mean, especially if I'm not in the lead, then I've got to do something to make up that distance, right?
Ooh, Kenneth Pack was a bold move down through the trial to get to the inside.
Big move. Almost rubs fenders as he gets around the 3. Looking to chase down Curtis Saubert in this number 6 buildsubmarines.com Ford.
Now we know Kenneth Pack was saving fuel under that yellow. It's almost like he looked and says, "Okay, I'm good to the end."
They're wrecking behind him.
He's going to wrecking. No yellow yet.
Get it straightened up. He's still in the
They
grass.
all got it straightened out.
Wow. Tough break for Rada, who had one hell of a race tonight. Not going to finish where he wants to.
Yeah, looking at it, Rada gets a run to the inside of the 3. Not sure where it went wrong here. Oh, Rada just kind of maybe comes up the track a little bit. That's really hard to tell what happened.
We're going to take a look on the replay here if we can. Watch this 89 car. So he's going to the outside of the 75. He's got the 3 in front of him. Going around him right there. Dives to the inside of the 3. Oh, yeah. I don't know. The 3 was kind of coming down. And the 89 may have been expecting to track out, but it's expecting and what folks do, we know, is always a different story.
Yeah, that's just a tough break late in the race.
I'm a guy that expects folks to track out as well. But, yeah, I mean, it's not always the plan of another driver. And it's not their plan. It just may not be what their cars get willing to do, right? Especially on exit. Because on exit, your car gets a little loose and it points your nose down the track. As we see a battle for the
Kenneth
lead.
Pack, to the inside of the 6.
Not what the 6 wanted to see. Because I believe the 6 thought, he's got the speed. He does have speed. But I don't know if the 16's been running all out yet.
No, I think Kenneth Pack, I truly think Kenneth said he figured he's good to go to the end on fuel, and he's going for it.
We got 50 laps to go. We're going to see if he can do it. The 6 is still holding on to that outside. Going to beat him to the line is the 6. If that was the last lap, folks, that would be on Curtis. But it wasn't. Strap on your 5-point harnesses, folks. Put your popcorn to the side so you don't spill it everywhere. 49 laps to go in the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series, the Katie Robinson 600 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, right here on the SimWorld Racing Network. James Nelson's like, all right, guys, y'all go ahead and race hard, would you? But I think the 16 is going to try to set sail now. Does he have a win in QFRL this season?
Oh, looks like the 6 to pit road, 16 to pit road. 16 made a
16
last-minute decision.
He must have heard the 6 say 6 to pit road. Did he speed? Ugh.
I think he got it woed down in time. He just made a last-ditch effort, I think.
I don't know if I would have done it that way, but that's not me.
Yeah, that was very last minute, I think, for the 16. Kenneth Pack, it looks like tires as well. 4 tires and fuel and gone.
Yikes, big jump for the 16. Don't get a speeding violation, don't get a penalty. So looking at Kenneth has not been able to make all the races that he wanted to. Kenneth Pack has 1 win already this season. Now, I don't know what his percentage of being in the race is, but he's wanting another win, and he's on his way to getting one, as that was a big move there. James Nelson's still out on track. Kenneth Pack a lap down. The 6 is Sovereign. So let's see where between Kenneth Pack and Sovereign, you're looking at about only 1.7 seconds, possibly. My mathing sucks.
Trying to see. Looks like about 3 seconds back. Kind of, yeah. So Curtis Sovereign's about 3 seconds behind Kenneth Pack here.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, because when I hit Kenneth, it shows. Yeah, all right. Oh, yeah. Now, you're right. 2 seconds, and then. Yeah. Why does it give me a score to him? This is not going to be good. Oh, right. We are on lap 357 of 400 here in the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. My goodness, what a race we have had tonight. James Nelson is your leader with Zulu in second. Ryan Steinhoff in third with Rada in fourth and Clayton Cyrus fifth. Tommy Osborne is sixth. Gregory Robinson is seventh. Eighth is Tyrone Yo Jr. Ninth is Kenneth Pack. 10th is Rick Evans.
Now the question is, how much longer is James Nelson, Zulu, Steinhoff, all these drivers going to go before they hit pit road? As you know, they are losing time right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe some of these guys think they can make it, or maybe they want to wait late and do a splash and go.
I mean, James Nelson was 2 laps better on the pit stop. He had 2 lap fresher tires, so I don't know. I still think that's tight.
He's only losing a second a lap to Kenneth Pack, right? And Kenneth's a lap down currently. So he's losing James is losing a second a lap to Kenneth Pack. If James can go all the way and maybe splash and go at the end, I don't know a second a lap. There's only 40 laps left in the race.
Yeah, I mean, Kenneth Pack right now is 37 seconds behind in closing on James Nelson. So,
right. But we know he's going to slow down his pace. Right now he's a second a lap, but that pace is going to slow over the next 10 laps. So does James stay out and maybe just go in for like a 3 seconds of fuel at the very end? I just don't know how close they are. What we know is they told us how close they might be, But really, if I am a lap, 2 laps short, I'm staying out there. Because worst case scenario, what happens? The caution comes out. Then you're in great shape, right? Otherwise,
Yeah. Oh, James Nelson to pit road.
So much for that. Again, we speculate. Lulu is still out on track. New leader. Starting off with second with Rada in third. Getting his lap back from the 98. Clayton Cyrus is in. I mean, yeah, Dave, with all the strategy that's gone on in this race, I couldn't tell you what's going to happen.
I feel like right there, Kenneth Pack, if that's what happened, he made the last ditch effort. He saw the rest, Curtis coming. To me, right there could be the winning strategy to hit pit road when he did. He left pit road with a sizable lead over the 6. That was a good move there for Kenneth Pack to do what he did.
Yeah, I don't know if did the 6 maybe have a problem getting in or slow up getting in a little more than he wanted to. But yeah, it definitely worked out for Kenneth for sure.
Yeah, and right now, Curtis Auburn's closed that. Oh,
so
something happened.
Oh, the 98 and the 70 both trying to get to pit road. 74 gets it locked up and runs in the side of the 98, preventing him from getting to pit road. Oh, I hear somebody crashing. I heard someone crashing. Was it the 74? No, I don't know. It was strange. I heard the sheet metal bending. But nonetheless, Zulu is still your leader. But yeah, he was trying to come to pit road. And the 74 got to his inside, started locking up his brakes, and was unable to get it woed down and made them both miss pit road.
Yeah, I want to see what happened with Curtis Auburn. He had closed down to like 1.9 seconds. Something happened. Oh, he had to check up for the 74 coming to pit road. And he lost all that time he had made up to Kenneth Pack.
Yeah, Kenneth's going to be some 3.5 seconds ahead, or 2.5 seconds ahead of Kerjlak, at least. Gregory Robinson is... Tyrone Yo is your leader as he goes around Gregory Robinson. Now Gregory Robinson is your leader again, and Tyrone Yo is your leader. Oh, wait. Tyrone leads at the line. Kenneth is only 9 seconds behind these current leaders who have to pit. And he's 2.3 seconds ahead of Rick Evans and 3.1 ahead of Curtis Auburn. This is Kenneth's race to lose at this point. You're right. With 32 to go. As much craziness as we've seen in this race tonight, folks, we may see drivers duking it out on pit road. Oh, wait. Still simulator. We'll switch it over to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out afterwards.
Rick Evans is putting down some pretty good lap times here behind Kenneth Pack. He's currently about just over 2 seconds behind. I was putting down comparable lap times with Kenneth Pack.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's more mirroring. Yeah, so that time he was about a tenth slower. But yeah, I mean, he's still throwing down some fast lap times for sure in that 70 Chevrolet. Chevrolet Camaro. Is that how you say that? If it's Chevrolet sponsored, Chevrolet Camaro. Whatever. Tyrone Yo is your leader. And then number 2, be sure to check out Tyrone Yo Jr. on Facebook. If you need your iRacing paints done, Tyrone does a great job. He'll give you the Discord. You can get into his Discord. Check out Ty Paints. It's Tyrone Yo, Y-O-H-E Jr. on Facebook. He'll hook you up, decent price, really, actually sweet price on the paints that Tyrone does. I mean, Tyrone may have an idea of staying out too, but if he does, it really doesn't matter because Kenneth is on his way. He's just 3.2 behind now, and he's making up a couple of tenths a lap.
Yeah. And I thought Kenneth Pack would have been a lap down there. I guess I missed where he kept back around. But it's showing Kenneth Pack on the lead lap in second.
He wasn't a lap down to Tyrone Yo. He was a lap down to some of the other guys behind him, but they've all since pitted.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So to Tyrone, he wasn't quite a lap down, and he's made up a bunch of times since been on track.
So I'm guessing Tyrone and Gregory Robinson still yet to hit pit road for their stop.
That is correct, sir. Not sure about Robinson, though. Not sure why he stayed out like that. He's very, very slow on track right now. As he's... is he coming down? Thought he was. He's very slow.
Ooh, Tyler Nelson into the inside wall hard. Keeps it rolling. Green stays out.
Oh, he's got left front locked up. Left front is off the ground, not rolling. He's going to make it to pit road, though. Here comes
And a
the 16.
pack now, yeah, to the inside of the 2.
Looking to the inside of the 2 for the lead. Your pole sitter, your stage 1 winner, your stage 2 winner. The 16 of Kenneth Pack regains the lead with 25 laps to go in the Katie Robinson 600. Yeah, Dave, I don't know that there's anybody, unless, bar caution, as long as there's no caution, as long as there's no incident by the 16, he's got 3.1 seconds in game over second place Rick Evans. I mean, good on Rick Evans. I don't know if we've called his name yet this season, but good on Rick Evans to be running here in the 600 at the end in third position currently.
Yeah, really good run for him. Tyrone as well right now, but remember Tyrone's still going to hit pit road along with Gregory Robinson, so.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see what the strategy is, but can't imagine they would be able to make it all the way.
I think the biggest upset of this last stage is the number 6 of Curtis Sobrin. He's sitting back here now, currently in 4th position. And you say, oh, well, he's 4th. Why would he be upset? Well, Curtis going to pit road was in a much better position than he is right now. He's currently sitting 4 seconds back of our leader, where he was right there neck and neck battling it out with the leader. And whatever it was that cost him that time and we didn't catch it, maybe it was a slower entry to pit road, maybe it was... maybe he slid through his box. I don't know. But whatever it was really affected him. and may have cost him at least a shot at this race, right?
Yeah, something happened there on the pit stop because Kenneth Pack was able to come out, like you said, with over a 3-second lead over Curtis.
Yeah,
so
if you look at their pit lane time, Kenneth his whole pit lane time, including pit stop, was 42.50 to Curtis's 44.03. So there, right there, is a 1.5 seconds difference. Now, the pit stop itself was a 0.5 second difference. So that means his pit crew got it done a 0.5 second quicker. And then the other second was making sure you match the speed at least 1 mile an hour over coming down pit road.
yeah, and we know Kenneth had a good launch into pit road. I mean, that last minute kind of pull to the left and decision to come to pit road propelled him with a really good run leading up to pit road as well. So,
right, which was a very, very, very dangerous call, because if you're not prepared to come to pit road, getting down to pit speed is that much more difficult, right? It's difficult times 5 if you do it that way. So yeah, but you're right. Yeah, I mean that's definitely what made the difference for sure.
Rick Evans now pulling onto the back of Tyrone Yo to try to grab that second position away. Looks to the inside of Tyrone.
Curtis Sauber now looking to the inside of the 2.
And Michael Kerjelak right there with Curtis going to work underneath the 2 of Tyrone Yo.
Folks, we're watching this battle because our leader, Kenneth Pack, is 4.4 seconds ahead of this battle. So this is the battle for P2, P3, P4. As the 6 of Curtis Sauber now looking to the inside of the 70 of Rick Evans. Gonna make that pass pretty easily. Slips up, lets his car like kind of glide up in front, block that run off. Gets a shot by the 70, just a little one. Oh, 6 had to check up a lot in the entry there. I guess he got in too high. It's kind of weird on my screen. It made it look like he was really slowing up. Kerjelak now looking at the inside of the 70. And make that pass pretty easily. Give him P3. Five seconds ahead is the number 16 of Kenneth Podium Pack. What did we say we're going to change it to? Kenneth, well, it's got to be Kenneth Pole-Sitter Pack, Kenneth Podium Pack, Kenneth Winner Pack. Where are we going from here?
I'm not sure. I'm sure we can figure something out here.
I'm sure he wants it to be Kenneth Champion Pack, right?
Yeah, that's what he wants most of all.
Absolutely. Second place, Curtis Sauber, the number 6 BuildSubmarine.com, number 6, trying to hold off the 41 butt kicker Moza Ford of Michael Kerjelak. We're going now. James Nelson is moving up into this battle as well, and so is, wait a minute, the 89 is no longer on the lead lap, is he? So Gregory Robinson's hit pit road. Setting in pit road right now. Oh, I'm not sure why he's still sitting on pit road. Something happened with the 3, Dave?
I'm not sure. That's the first I heard of it.
He's been there for over 3 minutes, so I'm not sure.
Oh, he was tied up in that wreck, wasn't he? With that last little skirmish you saw with was it Rada?
Maybe so. Yeah, I mean, I forget so quickly because there's so much going on. I do apologize for the folks at home, but shit happens. I mean, stuff happens here on SimWorld Racing Network. 75 of James Nelson currently in second place. They all got around Curtis Sauber. James Nelson, Michael Kurgelak. The 89 got around too, but the 89 is still, I believe, a lap. Yeah, he's one lap down in 11th spot. Still one of the fastest cars on the track. He might be kind of helping the 75 by giving him a little bit of draft down the straights. He's not trying to pass him. But with 11 laps to go, check that. 11 laps to go. I don't think that 5.7 seconds is going to be able to overcome that.
No, I mean they're pretty much mirroring lap times there, Kenneth Pack and James Nelson. So at that rate, there's no chance in catching him at the moment. So
yeah, but if you watch this 89, he's much faster than the 75, but I don't see him even trying to pass. He's definitely just pushing him. Which gives you, it gives you a couple hundreds here, a couple hundreds there. It's very, very thoughtful. But I don't think it's going to be enough this late.
Last time by, they pretty much ran the same lap time, a 90 for Kenneth and a 91 for James. So
yeah, right there, the 89 just pushes the 75 and lets him go. Pushes him and lets him go. And maybe he just doesn't want to get in his way, but he's definitely more trying to help than he is hurt him. Because if he wanted to hurt him, he would just pass him.
Under 10 laps to go, now 9 laps to go for your leader, Kenneth Beck.
Yeah. Rocking the Prisma Health number 16 Chevrolet. Always good to see a Chevrolet in victory lane. Not that I'm biased, because I am broadcasting or commentating this race, but good to see Kenneth up front. Second place, James Nelson, trying to run him down with 8 laps to go. Still 5.57 seconds back. Michael Kurgelak about a second and a half behind James Nelson for that position. I'm trying to see if there's battles happening here. Yeah. Zulu in the 5th position, trying to run down Curtis Sovereign. Where did Curtis go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, for a second there, I selected
something.
Something
funky happened on my end.
Yeah, I tried to click there. Yeah, he's blinking out or something. He might be having connection issues. That'd be unfortunate with the top 5. You know, in your hands, and here you are having connection issues. We have 6 laps to go in the Quick Finishers Racing League Cup Series. Be sure to join us next Friday night right here on SimRacing Racing Network for the Quick Finishers Racing League as we head into where, David?
Worldwide Technology Raceway.
Great track. It's the weird-looking Darlington. No, it's a lot of fun. It's Gateway Worldwide Technology Raceway. Be sure to join us next Friday night. This coming Tuesday night, you're going to get to see us, the All-American Racing League, as we take on Iowa for the very second time that we've ever done it. Should be a lot of fun. I don't know if we've done it actually, but I think, well, the Cup guys, this is their second time, right? Whatever. Anyway, we're going to be in Iowa Tuesday night, so be sure and drop in to check that one out. This Sunday night, well, trucks are off, so we're not going to be doing that. But normally on Sunday nights, we do the All-American Racing League Truck Series as well. However, this weekend, on Saturday night, tomorrow, we will be having the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 qualifier, which is going to be a blast. It's going to be a lot of fun. Be sure to tune in right here on SimRacing Racing Network. Stay tuned for the rest of this race, as we only have 4 laps to go, and we're going to talk to the top 3 drivers, top 3 finishers in tonight's race here at the Katie Robinson 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Coming off a turn 4, 3 laps to go for Kenneth Pack.
Zulu in the 4th position, got around Curtis Sovereign. Michael Kurgelak is in 3rd. These guys looking for good finishes tonight. Rick Evans, like I say, Rick Evans, we haven't talked a lot about him, but still, we talk about him when he was in 2nd, and we're like, man, what a great run for him. However, this is a great run for him in 6th, because we haven't talked about him. So good run for you tonight, man. 600 miler. Tyrone Yo trying to take that position away now in the number 2 car. Looks to the inside of the 70, drives on around him. Tyrone Yo to 6th place. Good run for Tyrone. Clayton Cyrus in 8th. Ryan Steinhoff in 9th. Tommy Osborne in 10th. Been great racing all around this race. We have 2 laps to go. All right, here we go. We have white flag here in the Quick Finisher Racing League Cup Series, the Katie Robinson 600 for the number 16 Chevrolet of Kenneth Pack. If he can make it around this one more lap, Dave, doesn't matter what flag flies, he's the winner. As he heads down the backstretch, going into turn 3. Been doing this all night. He's the winner of stage 1, winner of stage 2, pole sitter, and the winner of the Katie Robinson 600, Kenneth Pack. What a great
Yeah,
run.
what a-
Nelson in second. Zulu finishes third with Michael Kudulak fourth, and Curtis Sarburn rounding out your top 5.
Yeah, what a run for Kenneth Pack tonight. Pretty much dominant all night long.
That, I mean, that is the definition of domination, sir. Let's see if we can get Zulu in here. Is Zulu in the chat? If he's not.
He usually pops in late.
All right, so I don't mind going ahead and getting James Nelson in. We'll get our 2nd place finisher before our 3rd place because we do know Zulu doesn't normally get in the chat till late.
James, Dave in the booth. You got us?
What is going on, fellas?
Hey, man, you survived the 600. Congrats on coming in 2nd place after all was said and done. Long night. How you feeling, buddy?
Arms are a little sore, shoulders are a little sore, but that's all right. It all started to fall apart, and I managed to pull it back together, so I'm pretty excited. I've never gotten a second in the 600 before, so pretty good night.
And we talked to you earlier in the race, so the broadcaster curse didn't hurt you, so congrats on that as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Not kicking me. And then right after I talked to you guys, I screwed up pit lane and kind of set myself up for the late set of tires that got me all the way back to 2nd. So it worked out.
So listen, man, I was noticing something that I'm not sure. I don't know if you were doing it intentionally or if it was maybe a push that was causing you to pull off the wall. But in 3 and 4, it seems like your car would push out to the wall, and then you would pull that sucker way down. Like if there was a car on the inside, you pull it down to their door, and that seemed to really, really propel you off of 4. Is that an intentional move, or was that? I mean, I saw it more than once.
So the time it was intentional. The car had a weird habit every once in a while. Going into the corner, it would just get really loose and kind of go all the way down towards the bottom. So there were a couple times I was way closer to the inside car than I wanted to be. But I did see it seem to stall them out and get me off the corner with a good shot. So I used it when I could.
Yeah, I mean, so it looked to me up here in the booth, looked to us that you would run high in 3 and 4, and then all of a sudden, like about middle of the corner, you would pull it down aggressively to the inside. And when you did that, and maybe like you said, maybe it was you getting loose, it looked cool as hell. I'm just gonna tell you, looked very, very cool. But anyway, I just wanted to know if that was something that was intentional. Maybe I should look at doing next season. I don't know, but anyway,
Not when you're on the track with me. Not at all. Not you.
Yeah, man. Well, listen, congratulations on a P2 finish. That was a great run. You were up and down all night long. Never really down too much, but you were back and forth through the top 6 or 7 the whole night long, and it was a lot of fun to watch.
Well, that's good. That's the ultimate goal, right? Thanks to AutoServe for letting me do this. Thanks to SWRN. You guys are awesome as usual. I hope you guys have a great night.
All right, buddy. Well, listen, you take care, and hopefully we'll talk to you next week.
Sounds good.
All right, see you, bud.
See you, man.
All right, that was James Nelson in the number 75 AutoServe Ford.
It does look like Zulu is in the chat now.
All right, let's get Zulu in here to talk to our 3rd place finisher.
Zulu, Dave in the booth. You got us?
Hi, buddy. What's up?
Hey, man. Congrats on the 3rd place finish. You were kind of up and down all night. Came on pretty good there in the late going. So congrats on the P3. How you feeling after 600 miles around here?
Yeah, that was a long race, but yeah, it's ended quite well. So I'm quite happy. There's a couple of incidents, but I feel that's part of the hard race. So yeah,
Listen, everybody got into a little bit of something tonight, and there was drivers that got into each other and all this and that, whatever. Who cares? But at any rate, listen, we made a bit of a fumble tonight. We weren't sure if you were from. We thought you were from Turkey, but you're from Hungary. Is that right?
yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so we had it messed up. Dave, I think maybe someone in the chat got it straightened out, but Dave got it figured out. At any rate, it's got to be very early in the morning for you right now, and we just want to say we appreciate you and your brother. It's your brother, right? Your twin brother?
Yes, twin
Yes.
brother. Yeah,
Yeah, we appreciate you guys coming out and racing with us every Friday night and letting us broadcast this for you guys. And it's an honor for us to do that. And congratulations on finishing P3 here tonight, man. And you put on one hell of a show.
yeah, thank you. And I would like to dedicate this third position to Corporal Tibor Nagy from the 2nd Hungarian Army, who fought against the Red Army in 1942 to 1944. And he was then a prisoner of war for 3 years. He was my grandfather, so I'm really proud of him.
Absolutely, man. And listen, this is typically, this race falls on our Memorial Day weekend here in the States, and we absolutely appreciate you doing that. And I tried to call that out on the broadcast, and I hope I didn't butcher the name too bad. We try our best here. But if I did, I do apologize. I meant no disrespect, but absolutely, we thank him as well.
Yeah, thank you. Really appreciate that.
Yep. And you have a good one tonight, man. We'll holler at you hopefully next week.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. All right, that was Zulu in the number 98 Toyota. Let's see if we can get our boy
Sure
Kenneth
sure he's
pole
waited long.
position.
Yeah, he's waited long enough.
Our boy Kenneth pole position. What do we call him? Podium pole position winner pack. Something I don't know.
Go grab him.
All right.
Kenneth, podium pack. You got us?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, that I don't know. We got so many different names for you up here in the booth. I don't know what's what anymore. But hell of a run. That was complete dominance here in the 600. I know it's a long race, and you're probably worn out, just like we are. Not as much as you are, but congrats on the win. That was impressive.
Yeah, my gas leg hurts. Right arm hurts. But I'll go through that to get a win like that.
Brother, as long as your left arm doesn't hurt, we are all good.
No, it's the right arm always.
All right, we're good with that. We can handle the muscle strain all day long.
Yeah, late night, and I got to work in the morning.
Well, that was a shout out to your Heart Health car, by the way.
Okay. Oh, okay. See, and I didn't even catch that. Yeah, those sponsors on the car really mean a lot to me. They really do. Car was good. Not quite as good as I thought it would be on the longer run. I think Zulu and Rada had better cars on the longer run than I did. Curtis a little bit better on the shorter runs. But overall, I mean, great race.
All right, so listen, during the second stage, and I know there were 3 stages, so this might be a little difficult, but during the second stage, we were kind of watching you, and we were trying to debate on whether or not you were. It seemed like you could pull away from guys, and then the guys would run with you for a while, and they would close up on you, and then no sooner than they close up on you, we're like, you pull away again, and we're like, that's what he's doing. Said, were you managing the gap by your speed?
You gotta. Sometimes you do have to manage. Let them come back to you a little bit. Save it a little bit. Let them come back, and maybe they think, okay, we're catching him, so they're wearing their stuff out.
Yeah. So Dave was saying that.
I was right.
Yep. Dave was saying that. He said maybe just maybe he's letting them get up on the back of him to think that they can have a chance, and they overdrive their stuff. And we were both like, that would be a great place to be in. Well, listen, man, you put on a clinic
really,
tonight.
yeah,
Yep.
I did.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
sir, you did.
I thought maybe I had thrown it away with that green flag pit stop there with about 40, what was it,
Oh,
45,
oh
46
yeah.
laps
Let's
to
talk about
go.
that.
But I was 5 laps short. I had plenty of tires, so why not take tires also? And some of the guys is saying, "Hey, I can make it, but I gotta save." So I'm like, well, okay, if they're having to run a little slower to save, I'm going all out.
So let me ask you this. So it was you in the 6, right?
Yes.
And the 6 is behind you. Did he call out he was coming to pit road?
Uh,
Because all of a sudden, last second,
I
it was like you weren't coming to pit
I
road.
told I called out since he was close to me. I called out to him. I said, "Go high into 3 and 4. I'm pitting." And then the next thing I know, he's coming on pit road behind me, and I don't remember ever hearing him say he was pitting.
Okay. Well, we were wondering because of the fact that all of a sudden we saw he almost indicated he was coming to pit road based on his car language, and then all of a sudden you shot to pit road, and it was like, wow, wasn't expecting, because we watched you under the caution before that, and you were shutting your car off.
Well, that also that pit stop, that last pit stop I made, I had 25. I think I had 25 seconds of damage where I think I had got into the wall off of 2 at the end of stage 3, and I didn't want to lose that track position to fix it. So when I made that green flag stop, I used my fast repair to just make sure that was fixed.
Man, it was definitely a great run. You showed everyone how it's done here on a 600-mile race, and honestly, you won 3 of the 4 stages, man, and the most important one, the last one.
Yeah, I wore it out, and I think it was Rada that won the 3rd stage.
Yep.
He was just better than I was on that longer run. I know there was times that some of us kind of raced harder than we should, and I know at one point, I think it was me and Curtis, someone else racing pretty hard at the beginning, and let some of them catch back up doing that. And so after that, I was like, hey, if you're faster, I'll let you go. If you're slower in the longer run, I'll get back to you.
Well, listen, thanks for making Dave and I look better at what we do. As Dave was doing a great job of calling out exactly the mentality of what you were doing, and you did it. You pulled it off in the end, man. Congratulations on a victory here in the quick finish. Your second victory of the season in the Quick Finishers Racing League for the Katie Robinson 600, buddy. Great job.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll get home from work tomorrow in time to qualify for that, and then the next weekend when we run that, it'll be my off weekend, so I will get to run that. Well, I'll be on vacation. I'll get to run everything.
Awesome.
So now I get home Monday evening. My vacation will start for 11 days, and that night I'll jump in with y'all to practice some Iowa because I need some.
That's going to be a fun race as well. Listen, you did a hell of a job, and with what you did tonight, if you can do this again at the Katie Robinson Memorial 500, that's 100 miles less, bud. Just go get her done.
Yeah, we're gonna give it. We'll give it a shot.
All right. Well, listen, it was great talking to you. Anybody you want to shout out, you can go ahead and do that now.
I'm gonna shout out to my brother. If he's not watching live, he'll sooner or later get around to it. Brother, it's another one. Just have fun watching.
Hell yeah. Good deal, man. We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah, you guys do a great job. Great job.
All right. Thank you, Kenneth.
All right. Appreciate it.
Bye-bye. All right. That's your winner, Kenneth Pack. And then number 16, Chevrolet, here in the Quick Finishers Racing League. Dave, we saw a bunch of cool stuff happen tonight, man.
Yeah, I mean, for a long race, 600 miles, I wasn't really sure what to expect coming in here to broadcast this tonight. But I'll tell you, it was exciting pretty much from the drop of the green flag to the checkered. It was incredible to see the type of racing that we got. Nobody seemed content to just ride, which amazed me. It's just battles all over the track. So hats off to all the drivers tonight for, there's a few incidents, but it's to be expected. But what a heck of a job for all these drivers to race as hard as they did for as long as they did. It was quite incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. From stage 1 to stage 2, 3. I mean, it has more stages than any other race, and every stage was some excitement. So, again, like Dave said, hats off to all the drivers of the Quick Finishers Racing League here in the Katie Robinson 600. Your race winner was Kenneth Pack. Second place was James Nelson. Zulu finishes in the third spot, with Michael Kurgelak finishing fourth. Fifth was Curtis Sauburn. Sixth, Tyrone Yo. Tyrone Yo was just, he messaged me a little bit ago, said, hey, he says, I was able to go the distance there at the end. So he ran the whole 70 laps, Dave. He was able to do it by clutching.
I got
in the corners.
Yep.
Clayton Cyrus ends up 7th, with Rick Evans 8th, Ryan Steinhoff 9th, and Tommy Osborne rounding out your top 10.
Yeah, 11th goes to Rada, 12th to Greg Barnett, 13th to Gregory Robinson, 14th goes to James Bowden, 15th Tyler Nelson, 16th to Nathan Christensen, 17th Lee Walter Huber, 18th Jamie Mullins. If I can switch this, 19th Riley Palmer, and 20th goes to Michael Bovair.
Well, man, I had a blast up here in the booth with you, David, for the at Charlotte always. I mean, I'm only 15 minutes from the house, so that's always good. But here at Charlotte, always a good time. It starts in the daylight, ends under night. Had a great time here on the Sim World Racing Network for the Quick Finishers Racing League, the Katie Robinson 600. Folks, be sure to tune in tomorrow night for the Katie Robinson Memorial 500 qualifier. That's going to be very, very funny, if nothing else. It's going to be very, very funny the way it's going to go down. If you're just now tuning in, listen, we're going to run each driver is going to run a fast lap. Then they're going to come into the pits as fast as they can. No pit road speed. Stop in box 20. Get 4 tires. Leave the box. Go around and do another hot lap. And then the total combined time will be their qualifying time. We have all but, I think there's 14 spots left if you're interested in getting in this race. 14 spots left to finish this one out. And the race will be next week on June the 8th for 500 laps right here in Charlotte. It's going to be a great race. It's for a good cause. They're raising some money for the Katie Robinson scholarship. So we'll have all the details for you next week. Just be sure and tune in. It's going to be a great time. So get ready and do this with us. On Tuesday night, we have the All-American Racing League. Nathan Christensen will be here in the booth as we take on Iowa. That's going to be exciting because Iowa's a fun track. And then the next Friday, we'll be right back here with the Quick Finishers Racing League to run at Gateway, which is Worldwide Technology Raceway now, I think. And then I think the truck racing is going to be starting back up on Sundays here very, very soon. That might be the week after, isn't it, Dave? Or a couple weeks from now?
Yeah, I believe it's the week after.
Something like that. But anyway, so we're going to do this all the time. So be sure and hit that thumbs up button on this video. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of the racing action right here on SimWorld Racing Network. For Dave and Dave here in the booth, we had an awesome time with you. Thank you for coming out, and we will catch you next time. We'll see you.